All right, we have Psylocke into Sandman. I have to imagine that there is going to be a lot of Thanos out today. And now we have turn 3 big Sandman easy snap. Hey, Brett Bat, thanks for the brand new Prime. Do I want 2 of these? I think I want 2 of these. Would I rather have 10 or 2? I think I'd rather have 2 of them. I don't know, that's close. Two of them plays around Shang-Chi. Yeah, that's a good take.
Wind aid my hand.
Well, everybody has a plan until they get punched in the mouth, chat. Everybody has a plan until they get punched in the mouth. I think we're okay here. What's going on, Vank? Welcome to a live one. So I Lizard here for 10 and then soak 5. We could lose to what's it called? We could lose to like a blue Marvel. Magneto could be bad for us, sure, if they're the big boys version. I don't think the M'Baku Okoye build usually plays Magneto. Lizard's only 7. Chat, my Lizard is 10.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
When she started to move, I was like, wait, did I miscount something? I was like, I had to have missed something, right? And then she landed where she took off from. Lower, shorter, slower, baby. Lower, shorter, slower. Prototype in session. Thank you for the 45 months and for the absurdly generous tier 3. Welcome back. I appreciate it. Turtle Maniac, thank you for the brand new Prime. Brett Bat, welcome as well. J-Rock, coming in hot for the almost 4 years. Team Blackout, thank you for the quarter of a year. Good morning, folks. Happy Surprise Balance Patch Day. There are some changes. We probably are gonna need a number of Thanos decks in a row counter for today, aren't we? Is it a stretch to say that's probably something we're going to need? Man Bart again, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back, and Hamps as well. Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream. Do 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 do. Snapping, Mr. Sandman. I think I want to rescue into Doom. Although Magneto pull Darkhawk into Fisk Tower is also pretty appealing. I think I need stats into Baxter. And this is, you know, the tough part about Sandman in general is how do you win the game? Do you have enough stats to actually win the game? I think I'm gonna put rescue here. And I'm gonna Magneto in the middle and hope that rescue going to 8 plus 16 wins here, I think. Is the line. Bez, thank you for the over 3 years. Welcome back. My body is ready to lose to an 11 power Thanos in the middle for sure. Any plans for a Ghost video? I posted a Ghost highlight last weekend. Whoo! Got him. They really just think I wasn't gonna play into Baxter building? Weird. Hulk smash. Maybe they forgot Sandman wasn't gonna be pulled. Yeah, that's actually true. I wonder if they thought they were gonna get him, and then they didn't. That definitely happened with Zabu a lot. All right, chat, be like Elsa. Let it flow. The sand never bothered me anyways.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, we're here to let it flow. Why Psylocke now? Because Psylocke this turn gives me Sandman next turn. We'll have 4 plus 1 is 5. Haha! Our deck tracker is back. Is it? There we go. Alley-oop. Them having vision and us getting a rock here and the Raptors is a real mediocre combination for us. Hey, Evan, thanks for the 6 months. Welcome back. Maybe Dr. Doom is wrong and I'm just supposed to like arrow into something else. Kind of feels like we're dead here. Them hitting back-to-back bangers on the lockjaw while the location's filled up on us is rough. Yeah, Doom clogs things up on us here, which is probably not great. Yeah, there's just no way this wins the game.
Escaped. Oh, snap.
I play Lizard into the unknown locations, that way it's just not playing somewhere where they already have a card preemptively. I snapped because we had a way to get into Plunder Castle easy, but it looks like they do too. Whoo! Rewarded. Rewarded. The stream is pay to win, take my prime, happy 1/3 of you. That's true. If you pay to be on this stream, you get to win around the slow mode. It's a good setup. Thanks for the 4 months, Didic. I think we actually just go rescue into Marvel here. Or rescue into Doom if we draw it. Probably rescue into Marvel though. Just put a mess of stats here in the center. Alright, 1 Dr. Doom, please. I think we're dead, fam. I mean, so Marvel goes here, and then we tie the center, and then Marvel jumps to here, which puts us up 7, and they're already up 8 here, right? So we're just dead. We're dead as is, right? We're dead to them playing nothing. Sunspot's bigger. That's not true. It's only 7.
Escaped.
I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I hope Sandman ends up being bad still. Sandman is not a fun card to have be super strong. If all he does is do things like be good into Deathwave, that's a good place for him to be.
Victory.
I also think there's a chance that with Sandman's changed stat line and cost, it's probably worth testing a deck that's just like a deck that has Sandman in it as a feature that just like only wants to play a 6-drop on 6, right? So you don't try and ramp into it or build around it, but it's a thing that you do in games where it's good, and then you just don't do it in games where it's not, right? Oh, this was the same opponent. I should have played to the right.
Oh, snap.
I'm gonna snap them before they see me storm the Superflow. Because they're Galactus.
Wind, aid my hand.
Yeah. Yeah, they're definitely Galactus. Do I just Electro here, actually? Then we Doctor Doom next turn. I think sounds good. That gives us a chance to draw Captain Marvel on the last turn. Outplayed our opponent skillfully here. Or just wasting our time. Or feeding us cubes, one of the two.
Victory.
I think I'm whelmed by what that other deck is doing. I'm gonna try a little bit of this. looking for any of our 2 or 1 drops here. Okay. Admain with the nice amount of months. Thank you for the 69 months. Welcome back. This is, all right, Lamentus for us. I don't have any of our big finishers, but hand's got a lot of good cards in it. I think we just Electro the Rickety Bridge, right? No chance we just can't beat this Shuri. Yeah, I don't have priority here, so I can't like guys with them or anything. Is the problem. I can do this and get +9 over here up to 14. Straight next, still real good shit. Honestly, this archetype's probably unplayable into Shuri. None of our disruption is meaningful, and they're a way better point slam deck than we are. Step Cube, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Thanks for the brand new prime sub cube.
Wakanda forever.
Pretty big kitty. We do this and then we win it with Spectrum. Get an ongoing card out of the mansion. Such a bad beat. Ugh. Lucky.
Escaped.
Contract, thank you for the 27 months. All right. Well, nothing really on the front of booster targeting, but this is a noteworthy update / change here. Boosters from matches are now 2x more likely to target cards that need more boosters to be upgraded. This should enable you to upgrade cards you care about more frequently. Yeah, that's a good change. I assume that we'll get a proper targeting system, but this at least makes it so you can actually, you know, be less likely to get my 1400th Angela booster. Sorry, do I already have 1400 Angela boosters? That might be low. $13.59. We're close. Oh, I do have a bunch of lizard boosters, don't I? No, I don't. Actually, I have 4,000 credits. Should I find a card to upgrade? Speaking of, someone asked me if I have a stature deck, by the way. This is, we're gonna slot stature into here to start. Time to split. Yeah, this changes, that dynamic changes my I sit here and don't upgrade cards. It encourages you to spend down your credits. Probably a good thing. I don't have enough boosters to get to Inked Goose. But, like, maybe we should start working towards that now, right? Yeah, getting a chance to use this Moon Knight and Black Bolt variants is exciting. This is why we're buying Stature Check, because he's great. Yeah, let's spend my 4,000 credits on the off chance we roll Stature out of a reserve here, huh? $124 Jessica Jones boosters. There's a Deadpool bundle drop tonight. That's my understanding. The Deadpool bundle is coming tonight. Yeah, I think we're gonna try one more Sandman idea after this, but early testing would imply that Sandman's probably not good. I want to try a more honest Sandman deck. We tried ramping into it in a couple of ways and it didn't seem great. Okay, can't upgrade her anymore. Viper is another card I am waiting on a good split for at some point. Yeah, trying to play Sandman in a deck that's weak to Death Wave, I think is a good take. I still have 2,000 credits yet. What other cards do I have boosters on that I would like splits on? You can split this She-Hulk. I want to get a variant at some point, but I have enough boosters for this to split it a few times. Phelan, thank you for the 2 months, for the sake of cracking some reserves here this morning. Let's get her split. Yeah, Sandman on 5 should be decent against Sarah Control, Mr. Negative. Whoa! Is this a new one? This is a new one, this patch, right? I don't think I've seen this one before. I actually don't have a Mr. Fantastic variant yet. All right, pivot. That's certainly the split. It is a little creepy. East can be a please. Thank you for the prime, appreciate it.
3D.
See, chat, we just had to work our way through all of the... We had to work our way through all of the pixel variants from earlier so we could have our dessert now. Non-subs, I'm going to go ahead and hit an ad roll because we're getting close to the top of the hour. While we finish upgrading these cards, when we get back, we're going to build another Sandman deck and give it a go. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out today. Sandman is garbage. Fuck, you might be okay. It might still be garbage. Your username's not in danger. Radar, thank you for the prime. Oh, those are Viper boosters. Infinity. It does have a gold background by default, doesn't it? All right, I need to get 4 more levels here for this last box with our credits here. Viper only has 38 boosters. Hey, Fat Cave Uncle Jackie, thank you for the prime. We got a bunch of pixel variants we can put 1 level into here. Insomniac Carter, thank you for the quarter of a year. Why are their cards grayed out? Because they are cards that aren't in the game yet. I have the unowned box checked here that we can uncheck. Oh, I don't have enough Magneto boosters. Oh, I do? Weird. Oh, he was grayed out because he was in the deck. Got it. How do I not have a Galactus split yet? Because I'm a decent human being. All right, I need to level up. Yeah, stature's in the game. That's why we're doing stuff. Thank you, Brode. May I have another? It puts the pixels on the skin or else it gets the hose again.
Frame break.
Well, my all pixel deck is looking strong after today, chat. Have you tried the card game Genshin? Yeah, the Genshin card game is a ton of fun. I've played a bunch of it. Okay, so I think what I would like to do is ramping into Sandman hasn't felt spectacular. I think I would like to just build a kind of... The Genshin card game feels really slow. It is very slow in terms of the pacing. That is accurate. I don't think I want to ramp... I don't think I want to ramp into Sandman. I think I want to just, like, play this, like, kind of fair game. Maybe rescue, maybe not. What do I want? What do I want the bottom end of my deck to be here? Or probably a Shang deck. Yeah, probably a Shang deck. I don't know that I want to be a Daredevil deck, right? The problem with Daredevil is that, if I'm playing Sandman on 5, Daredevil's less good, right? Yeah, I think our bottom end is just like Lizard and Co. I don't think I want a Destroy package. Crawler's a card that consistently impresses me. Oh, you know what could be good? What if we played a Hawk package at the bottom? What if we were just like Zabu with a Hawk package? Do I hate that? I think I like that. What if we did this? Because like Korg and Rockslide are good into all the Lockjaw decks running around. Chat, the goal of this deck is to not play shitty cards that synergize with Sandman. My goal is to just like play good cards and then Sandman when Sandman is good. Do I want Chavez for the last card? I don't think so. I think I want the ability to draw Dr. Doom on the last turn. Absorbing Man could be okay. I can see a world where that's okay. Arrow's a great card. I don't think I want Black Widow because Black Widow's really bad against Lockjaw. Whoa, Far Story. Thank you for the sub gifties. I appreciate that. Insomniac Carter with the quarter of the year and Fat Uncle Jackie with the brand new Prime. I don't think I want another 6. I think I want Dr. Doom as my 6 drop. Just Arrow is probably a good call. I need another 4 drop? I have 4 drops. That's plenty for Zabu. The only problem with Arrow is like I kind of feel like I want another 1 or 2. I only have 4 plays before turn 3. I think I want at a minimum another. I think I want my last card to be a. I think I want my last card to be a 1, 2, or 3 cost. I think I like Polaris or Sunspot. Sunspot's a pretty good card. And with Zabu, we'll probably have extra energy in places. I think I like Sunspot. Start here. Hey, Dinner, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. We could play the Mr. Fantastic variant. That's true. Ooh, I like the idea of Goose. Is Goose better than Sunspot? I like Goose in the current metagame a lot. Goose and Storm are good tandems. Let's do that, actually. I like Goose. All right, let's do it. Let's start here. Stevie Sabashi, thank you for the 11 months. Here are visions of a deck to make. Depends on the deck, and depends on how reasonable or not it's feeling. Goose is also good with Zabu, you're right. I guess Goose is a little awkward in the games where we don't have Zabu. But Dr. Doom synergizes with that too a little bit. Allure and Bug, thank you for the 13 months. Playing Darkhawk into the Thanos buff is probably pretty good as well, right? Honestly, they're Thanos. I think we snap with the Nightcrawler into here and having the Hawk in hand. Why did they up the price of gold? My understanding is the price of gold only increased on iOS and Steam. Something to do with transaction fees on those platforms. What's going on? Definitely Joe. Always lead on the Korg. Welcome to a live one, Frito. Well, Subterranea generically could be good for us if we can manage to find our Hawk. Well, oh, you know what? I should have played the rocks out because of Grand Central last turn. That is a take. Thanos was already one of the more popular decks before they buffed him. We definitely are feeling the fact that their patch was 3 weeks out of date or whatever. The Thanos buff is more than a little oof. Skill game. We just do this and play for all three, right? Actually, I should Nightcrawler into Goose, so that way if they arrow middle, I still win left and right. I don't really expect to play any Thanos today because I think Thanos was already one of the best decks in the format, and they just like took one of the best decks and made it just better. So I don't think the Thanos buff changes anything about any of the Thanos decks. There's no builds to explore there really that weren't there yesterday. MKR, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, Jen, I'm aware that why. Okay, I'm gonna phrase this question in a different way. Jeff, why didn't you play in the tournament with the $500 first place prize that required you to fly across the country and spend multiple days not streaming it away from your family? Hopefully the way that I read your question helped you understand the answer. I think the Creator Class Tournament was a great kind of proof of concept, and they had neat overlays and stuff. But like, something like that from a I am one of the few people who is fortunate enough to have content around Marvel Snap be my job, and it would have required taking me an incredible amount of time away from my job. It's probably a fun tournament, but fun doesn't feed my kids or put a roof over their heads. Like, it would have, traveling to an event like that would have been like, I don't know, probably $1,000 to $1,500 in airplane and travel costs and hotel costs, and then, you know, another couple thousands of dollars in lost income from not working on the days.
Wind, aid my hand.
At what prize pool does traveling for me become worth it? I mean, honestly, it needs to be a guaranteed payout that's pretty significant. Like, again, my job, I enjoy my job a lot, and it has a lot of fun benefits, but one of those benefits is decidedly not PTO. Playing the Titania, assuming that I was not going to play into the flooding, is a bold strategy. Am I interested in taking part in Marvel Snap tournaments? I am going to be playing in a Marvel Snap tournament that will let me play from my home at the beginning of March. It has a $3,000 prize pool for the 16 people playing in it. Should hopefully be fun. Maybe streaming the March tournament. I believe my understanding is the tournament for the March thing is going to be recorded offline, and they're going to do post-production on it to give players the flexibility to play their matches kind of at their leisure over the course of a week. Does Doctor Doom win this game? Doctor Doom dies to, like, She-Hulk Taskmaster, right? Is the tough part. It kind of sucked that our Darkhawk got Olympia in this game. So we didn't have a stat line. They're just leaving, sure. Retreat later, gamers. A fun fact for people that are long time here. I know we have a lot of people that are new to the channel here. In a former life, before I was a full-time content creator, when I was fresh out of grad school, I, as a hobby for fun, I traveled the United States and the Midwestern and Eastern United States to play competitive Magic the Gathering. And in one of the years that I was traveling to play Magic the Gathering competitively, I finished second on the Star City Games Tour that I was playing tournaments in. I played tournaments probably 35 or 40 weekends out of 52 weekends in that year. And I made a little over $20,000 in total prize money from those 30 or 40 tournaments. Traveling to those 30 to 40 tournaments also cost me like $18,000 in gas and plane tickets and hotels and meals and equipment, etc. So, like, it was fun. I enjoyed traveling the country with my buddies that also, like, went around and did it with me. But it was, like, a break-even hobby, not a job, right? Whereas, like, for context here on Twitch, I've been doing full-time content here on Twitch for a little over 5 years now. And in those 5 years, I've made between like $140,000 and $250,000 a year every year for those 5 years. It varies a great deal. There's a lot of that's a big range, I know. But I do all right, and this is a real full-time job that provides for my family. As opposed to traveling to tournaments, which was a for-fun hobby. Cannon Hammer, thank you for the Prime, appreciate that.
Aid my hand.
Yeah, I am so glad that we got leeched here. I was just thinking, you know what? These cards, way too many fucking words on them. Please take the words off of my cards and simplify them. And there's Leech, ready and willing to simplify my hand for me. Makes my life so much easier. This game is winnable. We just put Rock Slide into their deck and we haven't drawn Darkhawk yet. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. There are 9 cards in my opponent's deck. We Sandman the middle. Then we're going to play for middle in here. I'm going to snap them back. They could have Dr. Doom from the Bugle, but that still just ties the right? And my Darkhawk is going to be huge. Oh, now we lose to our Dr. Doom because they have Blue Marvel. Big oof. Big oof. Are we dying to our own Dr. Doom, chat? Alright, kill me. Oh, this game has been such fucking trash today. Just absolutely every time there's been a variance roll that could break not in our favor, it's broken not in our favor. Just every single time without fail, we've gotten fucked. Oh my god! Hitmonkey is the season pass card! Chat! Hitmonkey's gonna be the season pass card! This is April. This is a little bit off yet. This is a little bit off yet. Hitmonkey's gonna be the season pass card in April. Oh my god, the eye is a banana. Chat, the eye is a banana. Woo, that's a good one. That's great. Love it. Love it. All right, sorry, opponent. Sorry, I was looking at stuff. I will pull up the upcoming bundles on stream after. I'm calling it the time variance authority. We're ending the game. Anybody know where the bundles posted at? Do we have a link yet? Someone said we have March bundles up. Do We have a link. We're not gonna record a bundle breakdown live because I can't post it till tomorrow anyways. They aren't fully minded. All right, we'll play one more game. We just have the names. Okay. When we know what's in the bundles, we'll take a look at them together on stream. And if you have to go, I will also have a full breakdown of the bundles up on the YouTube channel tomorrow. We'll have a non-gameplay video tomorrow. It puts the Thanos on the skin or else it gets the hose again. I haven't had a Thanos counter for today, but the answer is high. High. How many Thanos is? A lot. I'll build my own pre-nerf Zabu with cloning vats. I'll snap them because we have Shang-Chi over here. Honestly, I think the absolute best part about Thanos becoming more meta is that I will get to experience Leech more frequently. Because I always walk away from a session of Marvel Snap feeling more enriched when I get leeched a lot. So it's a good metagame shift that we're all gonna get leeched more frequently. I think that that's an Marvel Snap experience that people really are looking to have. This just in. Give them their own Magneto back here. Hey, Delarian, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Looks like some ramp here from the opponent.
Opponent snapped.
Is snapping me. I think we're chilling. Well, I guess Magneto's kind of correct against us, huh? It's only 6 points of power. Oh, they get to Magneto us twice. Feels bad, man. I didn't think about that. They also have Doctor Doom. If we both Doctor Doom, what happens? We win, right? Because they're up 1, we're up 3. If they Magneto, we win. We're actually good. I think we're beating Doom and Magneto here. Massed, thanks for the 2 months of Prime. Appreciate that. For 2 months of sub. It's not a Prime sub. Welcome back. I think I should snap. I think we chase them out if they snap. They might talk themselves into a copium call and give us 2 more cubes. Snapping. Snapping here is definitely wrong. Yeah, they're concluding that they can't beat us with Dr. Doom or Magneto as well. Sick Sandman. So I think I'm coming around. I think I'm coming around on I think I'm coming around on this Sandman change. If Sandman's a playable tech card, but still kind of mediocre into the decks that it's bad against, that's a pretty ideal state, right? Well, no, so I don't even know if it's fair to say that Sandman is still bad, so much as it's just like, it's an actual, maybe they might have made it an actual tech card now. No, see, I think making Sandman a 5-drop is kind of perfect if the goal for the card is to be a tech card against like Deathwave. Also, chat, if Sandman is now a good playable card against Deathwave and Sarah, fuck Leech, get it out of my game, it's no longer needed. I'm just saying. If Sandman is an appropriate, reasonable valve for that matchup, can we please delete Leech? I think I'm snapping them. They've done nothing.
Wind, aid my
Warming the
hand.
TVA. Rude. Ooh, that's a piece of candy.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, Dracula. I was gonna say Dracula's terrifying, but well, I guess this is probably the MODOK deck, huh? Is this crazy? Call me maybe? Lock them out of playing into Murder World? I think this is good. I think we hawk to win here, and then we lock them out of this. I think they MODOK here. We could get got by swarms, I suppose, with this line. But this locks everybody out of 5s and 6s on the last turn. 4, 5, 6s. This line is basically me saying you're playing MODOK here, and then I'm going to win here with like 6-ish power, or maybe slightly more, depending on what we draw. Yeah, our 4s get in. Sandman's the only draw we have that doesn't get in on the right. They do have Swarm, brutal. We probably win mid. I don't think that's true. I guess there's a chance we win mid. Have 5 cards in hand, they can only play 3. All right, I'll stay. They might be on a coin flip situation here, he says, before they have Apocalypse and Chavez in hand. Hot Ghouls Summer, thank you for the brand new Prime. Mast, thanks for re-upping for the second month.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Delarian, appreciate the brand new sub. And Mindfire Scion, thank you for the over year and a half. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I don't think Darkhawk is meaningfully better than Bishop instead of negative. Is the thing. Please play into Hala. Gigabytes, thanks for the 2 months of Prime. Welcome back. Just buffering the Thanos count up to where it should be. Where does it say Hitmonkey is only +2 now? Inside of the game files. The bot is not updated yet because the bot pulls from an API. I don't think I want to fight over Onslaught Citadel knowing they have a Devil Dinosaur. I think I'm going to Jones on the left here. And I think we're just pretty dead here. The Thanos decks are very, very good. There's a few different variations of them. At least the Thanos decks have a few different variations, unlike some of the other things running around, but they are real, real good. The new bundles aren't fully data mined yet. Once we have information on them, we'll pull them up here on stream. It's an election day in Wisconsin today. Yeah, there's a bunch of elections for not only Supreme Court stuff in your state, but also a lot of school board and other things like that. And these are some of the elections in the spring that have some of the lowest attendance because people are least aware that they tend to be going on. So regardless of which state you live in, try and get informed on what elections of that nature are coming up where you live. Gigabyte, thanks for the 2 months, appreciate that. I think we're just playing this out for stats, but it doesn't really do anything. Yeah, thanks.
All systems go. Escaped.
Put a rocks on our rock location. This is something that I feel like I have to constantly remind people of because they just don't understand how it works when you're building and brewing on decks. But chat, when you are watching my live stream or any other live stream where someone's working on deck ideas, most of the decks you're gonna see get built on streams fucking suck, okay? For every successful deck that you see do well on my YouTube channel that I feel like is good enough to be worth posting about, there's half a dozen others that end up on the cutting room floor that aren't even worth talking about. So this deck, like most of the decks we are likely to try, probably isn't very good. We're gonna play some more games and try and figure that out here. I don't think Spectrum Destroyer is a very good deck right now. I think it's like, it just has such a shit matchup into the Shuri decks, it's not interactive enough. Is the movement Shuri deck on the YouTube a fine deck to climb? Yeah, I think that deck's reasonable. I'm gonna play Sandman out here and hope that they don't play their zero cost thing and we get to catch them off guard without it. As always is the case, when I talk about a deck not being good, if you are enjoying playing that deck or doing well with it, I do not need you to tell me, Jeff, I won games with the deck you just said isn't very good. The MMR and rank bracket that you play at is likely very different than the MMR and rank bracket that I personally play at. And ultimately, games are something you should play for fun. So if you are having fun with something that I don't think is very good, you are still allowed to play that and enjoy it and have fun with it. It's also important to remember card games have an incredible amount of variance in them.
Victory.
And just because a deck isn't optimal doesn't mean you can't win plenty of games with it. C. Lewis LP, thank you for the brand new tier 1, appreciate it. I think if they don't retreat here, we move Nightcrawler to the left and we play Doctor Doom middle. That puts us to 18 mid, and it puts us up to 16 on the right, so we're even beating a Blue Marvel here. I don't know who plays games for fun, must get that loot. Listen, chat, send me your energy. 33 minutes until we can have Stature in my shop. Rhinova, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. I'm doing the Spirit Bomb pose, the real MVP. Storm, New York. I hate this location.
Wind, aid my hand.
The series downgrades have happened, assuming you've downloaded the latest patch. You need to make sure your client's updated, though. I think they got expansion diffed there. I think. How much do we know about which Series 5 cards are being added next? We know the Series 5 cards that are being added for the next 2 months. Through the end of April as of today's patch. Think I want a rock slide. Well, Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream. Do 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 do. Not only did they buff Sandman on the day they released Stature, but they also buffed the best Leech deck. So there's a very likely chance that Stature is not very good. I think Shang-Chi needs any change. I think Shang-Chi is a perfect example of a fantastically balanced tech card. We're just dead to Arrow, right? Stop me if you've heard this one before. They're leaving!
Victory.
Sometimes lucky. Sometimes lucky. I would like it if the current Marvel Snap metagame didn't make it so you needed to play Shang-Chi in every deck. But I think Shang-Chi currently needed to be played in every deck is an indictment of poor balance in the current format, not an indictment of Shang-Chi's design as a card. Jones on the right. Probably play 2-2s in the center on 4. Great, filling that one right on up.
Opponent snapped.
They're at 33. This is 10. So 7. So this is 17. And then this is 24. Then I need 9 more. This is 9 more. Could realistically win the middle. I'm gonna stay in. Someone said, haven't caught the stream in a while. Is it just me or the numbers much better than when you were streaming Magic the Gathering? Yeah, my average Magic viewer count for the last year, or for 2022, was about 600 average viewers. And our average viewer count here on Snap for the last 6 months is a little over 2,000. Oh my god, they just get to have our Doctor Doom. Actual worst draw in the deck. Needed that next turn. Oof. There's no point in playing anything intricate currently. It's all incredibly underpowered compared to the stronger decks. Yeah, not to mention that, like, a lot of the more intricate decks involve doing something intricate in the final turns of the game on, like, 5 and 6, and you get, like, leached on 4 and 5 a lot. Did they change the PC layout, or did I do more editing? I did more editing. Yeah, this is some OBS magic. The PC layout still looks the same. Okay, well, they also have Doctor Doom. Funny. So if they Doctor Doom, what happens? They get plus 10 here, up to 11, up to 21. And we go to 20, and then we go to 33 in the middle, and then we're 2 above them here. So if we both Doctor Doom, I win the breaker. They also get to count that, though, so they should be leaving or doing something else. Clipsy, thank you for the 58 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it.
Victory.
This is an atrocious position to snap from, chat. My opponent knows most of the cards in my hand, and if I snap and they can't beat them, they leave, and if I snap and they can beat them, we lose 8 cubes instead of 4. This is actually one of the worst positions you can snap from in the game. It is incredibly negative EV to snap here. The goose is leeched, yes. The exclamation point disappears often when they're on the board. So, I don't think you should consider today's balance patch as a miss, being the Marvel Snap team doesn't know what's going on, so much as you should take today's balance patch as a sign they better, for the love of God, stop doing balance inside of patches and better start doing almost all of it live. They gave us a note in the update today that the balance patches that we saw in today's update were locked in before the Zabu and Surfer changes were made even. So all the balance changes we had today are literally like a month old. And they were probably fine changes a month ago, but just like they're not relevant today. So they have the ability to change the text on cards without waiting for patches. They better start doing that on the regular. Is what needs to happen. Why put them in if they're not relevant? I mean, everything other than the Thanos change is like, the Thanos and Darkhawk changes are probably bad, but I think the rest of it is fine.
Wind, aid my hand.
Peak Twitch chattery is me taking the time to explain why the balance changes don't necessarily make sense from the outside looking in, and then some shitter in chat piping up and being like, they're just clueless, completely ignoring everything that I said. Get out of my chat. Go somewhere like Reddit where you'll get to complain and get a bunch of upvotes from shitters who agree with you who are also clueless. Enderwins, thank you for the brand new Prime. Matt Maxon, thank you for the 51 months. Again, I get that it's cool or whatever. It's cool or whatever to shit on Second Dinner and ignore all the details, but go do that somewhere else. What do you mean by the Thanos change? Like, was it not needed or meaningful? I think Thanos has been optimized to the point where there's a good argument that it was one of the best decks, if not the best deck in Snap before they buffed it, and then they buffed it. So they made what is arguably one of the best decks better. Yeah, my credits are still capping, Boomflex. I've seen other people posting that their credit purchases have been uncapped, but it's definitely not happening for everyone. It's not been the case for me. I think the Shuri Darkhawk deck I was playing before they nerfed things is in a pretty mediocre spot overall, in large part due to the fact that Shang-Chi is everywhere. I mean, they're probably Galactus. This is like a thanks, I think, except they're probably Galactus, so it's good for them. I assume we're just getting Galactus here. Yes, there's been less Galactus, which has been pleasant. The small upside to Leech being more prevalent is that Leech bullies Galactus. And to set an incredibly low bar, I greatly prefer playing against Leech to playing against Galactus. You think 1 point of power helps Spider-Woman be playable? Spider-Woman might be okay into Thanos, but Spider-Woman's just her text box isn't very good into most of the other. I'm gonna storm New York so they can't move him anymore. Spider-Woman's text box just isn't very good into a lot of other things. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you. Take my cube, I guess.
Victory.
5-7, reduce enemy power by 2 is what they should. I think that's probably too good. Maybe if she was like a 5-4 or 5-5, they could do reduced by 2. But 5-7 reduced by 2 means that your ceiling is like 15 points of power on a 5-drop, which is a lot. But I agree with you that changing her text in that way would be better than just a generic stat buff. That's almost the ceiling on Double Dino. That's actually a good point. Double Dino is a pretty large lad. Okay. Miss Jones over here. Like you saw the right. Kate. Darkhawk's a great top deck, chat. They have a 8-card deck right now.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Come and get some. We're gonna draw Rock Slide next turn, and we're gonna put them in the ground. Groovy Capo, thanks for the 2 months, appreciate it. Sure thing.
All systems go.
It's not the droid I wanted for Christmas. Do this to play for all 3 best we can. I assume we're getting Shang-Chi on the left, so we need to win middle. I'd like to remind everyone that Marvel Snap is a skill-based game that in no way resembles gambling. Hit me, dealer. We lost that game because I was the worst player, chap. Probably dead here. Only drawing one of our 6 cards to play before turn 4. Feels bad. Right on time, Lizard. Welcome to the party, my friend. Hey, glad you're having fun with it, Builder. Full soak on the sunspot, huh? I just played for the Mindscape. They're gonna add, there's gonna be a 12 power Darkhawk here. Although I guess we're giving them a Shang-Chi. Feels bad, man. Please, Stature in my shop game. That's all I want for Christmas. She's the card I want the most this cycle.
Victory.
I'd like to give a thank you to everybody that went over to the patch review YouTube video and gave it a thumbs up and some watch time even after you watched me record it live. It's currently having very good metrics over on the platform. You the real MVPs. Let's storm into Rock Slide, actually. Getting 2 rocks in their deck early here sounds great. Hey, look, chat. It's another Thanos deck. They might move the wave thinking that they're safe there. And then Nightcrawler plus Doom lets us. Let's just sneak on over. That's... Other than Sandman, I can play anything I draw next turn. Oh, I guess I don't want to play anything else into this path. Yeah, I guess we do this for the sake of making Jones as big as possible. Deal. We drew Shang-Chi, but I think we're probably still dead, right? This can crack them here. The fact that they were able to beat +7 over in the Flooded was sad.
Escaped.
Not a Thanos deck from the opponent. Who's right, Storm left sounds fun into whatever they have going on. They're slow out of the gates, so locking left and right, basically them out of it. We actually played Sandman. No, we're mostly running into other people playing Sandman, not decks that Sandman is good against, so he's largely just been rotting in our hand as a tech card.
Aid my hand.
Oh, they're playing Patriot. Interesting. Rogue stealing Goose, doesn't matter. Oh, we've hit a couple of Deathwave today. The predominant meta deck on the ladder is definitely Thanos at the moment. That was already kind of the case before they buffed him, and post-buff, he's just been everywhere. Oh my god! The Rogue stealing the Goose was relevant. Because if the Rogue hadn't stolen the Goose, we would have been locked out of playing middle. Oh, this does give them a Darkhawk. Yeah, but their Darkhawk is smaller than mine, right? I think that's still the right play. Maybe Sandman's the right play. Died to Ultron. Yeah, it's edge. To people who keep telling me in chat we have info on the bundles, link a source or stop posting about it. Yeah, I try and make a point to do a Series 3 highlight at least once or twice a week.
Escaped.
Whoa, that's a lot of stuff. So more magic, 900 gold, 300 credits, 700 collector's tokens, 65 boosters. This is one that we had mined. This is some credits, some gold. It's gonna be for dollary dues starting on March 1st. No, I'm usually not live on the weekends. I have 3 small children. We do family time on the weekends typically. Mute this really quick so I can stop hearing it in my ears while we're trying to think. $4,000 gold, 2,000 credits, 1,500 collector tokens, and 2 variants. Okay. We're gonna get Sinister and Bishop. Oh, these are both good variants too. Like I don't have a Bishop variant or a Mr. Sinister variant that I love. Mutant Masterpiece. 3,000 gold, 1,500 credits, Sentinel, Forge, and Angel variants. Yeah, I'm kind of on these variants. They're for cards that aren't great. Like Sentinel's good, but that's it. Yeah, this is enough boosters to split these. And these have enough boosters to split these too. Is noteworthy. We have a shop rollover. Let's see if Stature's in my shop. As far as the actual value and ratios of how these things compare to other purchasable options, keep an eye on my YouTube channel tomorrow morning, and I'll be comparing them to the Mr. Negative bundle and the Deadpool bundle that are going to be out now. So you can get a good feel for if you should be waiting for these or not. But here's the Snapzone article. I'll crunch some numbers, have a breakdown with thoughts on it in full after being calculated tomorrow on the YouTube channel as my non-gameplay video. Heyo! We got her, chat. We got her. Let's build the deck, play some games. We won the 60%er on release day. That's exciting. That's exciting. Hey, the Jesus Fish. Thank you for the 5 sub gifties. Really appreciate that. Mr. Molten, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Andrew Foshmage, thank you for the 2 months as well. Groovy Capo, welcome back. All right, chat. It's Black Bolt Day. I mean, it's Stature Day. This card release is kind of like they released 2 cards, right? Like Stature is great. But Black Bolt hasn't been playable. It might not still be playable, but if he was ever going to be playable, Stature is here. Yeah, Moon Knight. Moon Knight is like seeing some small amounts of play, but not a ton for sure. Let's start here, and we'll go from there. 7 more boosties to split my Moon Girl, although I'm out of credits now, right? That's Edge. The person that commented on it, I am proud of the deck name. I am in fact proud of my deck name. 60%. Yeah, I have every card in Marvel Snap other than Stature, meaning when a new Series 5 card releases, I'm about 60% to have it in my shop. Because I either get a Series 5 card, in which case the only one that I'm missing, or I get a variant. Your trusty old credit card, we're never out of credits. That's not true. I buy the maximum out of credits basically every single day. There is a limit. It puts the Thanos on the skin or else it gets the hose again. How dare you? I'd been running a Moon Knight Black Bolt deck before this called Let's Run Some Garbo. I like your style. Damn.
Escaped.
Hey, Doug's good. Thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. How are the Sandman experiments? He seems still pretty mediocre, which is honestly a good thing. Hopefully it's playable as a hate card, but we just like ran into more people playing Sandman than the next Sandman was good against, and Sandman does not notably seem very good into Thanos, which has been everywhere. Null is already decreased. If you patch your client, the series downgrades happen today. If your null isn't 3,000 tokens, update your client. Oh, you know what? I messed up, chat. We need a top of the hour ad break. We'll have to do that after this game. We should have done that before Stature dropped. Mistakes were made. Our hand is super awkward. Yeah, they're snapping. I'm leaving. All right, see you in 60 seconds, Dod Sub. Hopefully we can get some games in with this card.
Escaped.
Put her into the restroom really quick while that rolls, fam. BRB. I actually think Ghost is kind of playable inside of Valkyrie Thanos. But other than that, haven't loved anything with her. No. Hey, Varus Knox, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate the third of the year. And Zevtech, thank you for the quarter. We have just gotten absolutely brutally shreked on every possible variance roll today. The Hellfire Club means I couldn't even Black Bolt into Stature because the vault closes and then she's a 1-cost card and can't play here. The butt magic, thanks for the 2 months of Prime. The diff was coming from inside the house. Yeah, for fuck's sake, really. Yeah, Reality Stone has not been kind to us. I'm gonna play the hood left and we're gonna draw Carnage chat, I believe. That's true. We used up all our variants. We used up all our variants doing that.
Billions? What billions? Goodbye.
Is there a cap on gold? What's the spending limit on your credit card? Yeah, I mean, they look to be Galactus. My body is ready to discard Carnage or Stature here. Go left! Go left!
Escape.
Yes, Stature is not Miles Morales, chap. Once your opponent's discarded a card, she stays 1 for the rest of the game. We lost Goose and Titania. We just do this. I have every card in Marvel Snap. Ghost is not very good. You know, it is pretty good, chap. Black bolts on the Carmartage. So long wave, so long arrow. Was it good for you, opponent? It was good for me. I enjoyed myself. If I go Carnage here, into Moon Girl here, I get to copy all 3 of these, and then I have 4 demons on the last turn. Get to play Moon Knight too because of Superflow? Alright, no stature gaming, but Black Bolt did a thing there. Could She-Hulk and Sunspot fit in here? You don't have room to play Black Bolt and Soak for She-Hulk, so those don't really work together. I played Legends of Runeterra at all. Whenever someone asks me the question, have I played Legends of Runeterra at all? It reminds me how deeply unpopular Legends of Runeterra content is, because I actually spent almost 6 months trying to do Legends of Runeterra as my primary content source here on this channel, but nobody watches that shit, so it was incredibly unsuccessful. Aquilinaire, thank you for the prime, appreciate it.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Think we just do this? This gets us the Asgard. All right, a little sketch there for a second, but ended up getting across. This is actually the only place we can play Black Bolt because of Goose in the big house. Stature will be cheap next turn, along with Titania and Mysterio, potentially. Is this a win? This is 11 on the left, and we're up 9 in the middle, and we get to play this here. So they have to add 10 in the middle, and they have to also add 4 here. Oh no! Oh, I miscounted. I thought we were ahead. I thought we were ahead on the left. Yeah, we were only tying. Sedge. Nice and early here. Well, we don't have any super strong feelings about any of these cards. I think this is we juggernaut the right and only keep them out of Nidavellir for a turn if they're playing things out, but I also want to get this out of my hand so I can Moon Girl copy Titania Killmonger or whatever we draw. Ideally, we pick up Stature next turn, so we'll get to copy a 1 energy Stature. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live studio audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out with me today. Now, I do think it is important that we Killmonger this turn because I don't want to get my Killmonger leeched this turn. Am I supposed to play both Statures out? Probably, and then we go Shang-Chi, Titania on the last turn. Alright. Having both Shang-Chi and Killmonger in this deck probably makes us pretty alright into the metagame. We get to play the good tech cards at least. I think we snap them here at this point. I think anytime you have a strong opening hand and Subterranean flips up, you're supposed to push the button. And like, these are, if you're someone that's used to watching my YouTube content, these are the types of games that just like never make a highlight, right? Like it's good, clean, technical snap play that can teach you a valuable lesson, but this type of stuff just like people turn off YouTube videos when it happens. They don't want to watch reality on YouTube. They want to watch a deck list that they can net deck that they think is better than it is. And our Sand, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. And Kedix, thank you for the almost 4 years. Is there any compensation for updates on cards? No, there is not. So, they made a change to how boosters work in this patch. So if your card is upgradable, you have a more likely chance to get a booster on it, but that's not really booster targeting. Huh? Oh, the Asgard's gonna be somewhere else though, right? Let's go Juggernaut them in the middle. Now the problem is I actually can't if I Moon Girl without anything to discard on turn 5, I can't ever actually make Stature cheaper, right? Because we're going to miss our turn 5 draw if we Moon Girl. I believe Starlit Citadel moves and then Asgard draws. Maybe I should have put Goose to the left actually because of that. Yeah, okay. Mr. Black Bolt is here. Only cards that cost exactly 2 could be played into the Hellfire Club. It's a very exclusive place. They could have waived, but didn't. Oh yeah, 3's working the Hellfire Club too. Good shout. They could have waived, but didn't. They've destroyed 4 cards. I've destroyed 1. This probably wins the game, right? Yeah, clean game.
Victory.
Why didn't I go to the New York tournament? The New York tournament was a casual event with a $500 first place prize. People that didn't live in New York had to spend lots of money to travel there to play in a tournament that, even if they won the whole thing, did not pay them their money back. I am one of the fortunate people that gets to call Marvel Snap my full-time job. So I have to make my decisions surrounding Marvel Snap not purely based on fun, but also in terms of value, equity, and what it can bring to me and my family. Yes, cards were downgraded in today's patch. Unsurprisingly, we're playing against Thanos. We'll just go ahead and Moon Knight here on curve. I want to save the Killmonger for later, he says, before it gets, Maybe I am supposed to Killmonger proactively because of the Quinjet. Oh my god. Get fucked. Reality Stone was good for us for the first time today. Alright, we lost the Killmonger to balance it out. No, I haven't loaded up Magic Arena in a long time. Even before I switched to Marvel Snap, it had literally been months since I played Magic Arena for fun. Long time. So the Mysterio clone has no abilities here. So it gives us 12 stats over on that side. Let's go ahead and Black Bolt him. If we hit our stature, we got a bunch of stats. Edge. Why do you play Mysterio? Because it's a generically good Marvel Snap card that also has synergy with Carnage. Just like decent stats for low energy. That's true. We do get to see our Mysterio variant on the board now. Skelly just makes this whole game super awkward. No, the retreat animation is super weird right now. Six cards in hand, and Moon Knight hits the one I wanted to keep the most. Is a pretty average Moon Knight experience. Let's do this. We draw Carnage next turn, we can actually be in a good spot. Some stats into play. I think we're dead here. Play the Titania, they'll never see it coming, dude. To the people that are suggesting I play cards like Swarm or Wolverine in my deck to make the Moon Knight better, every time Moon Knight has discarded a card from my hand that I was annoyed with, I had 3 or 4 other cards in my hand that I didn't mind discarding, and that's why I played the Moon Knight. So no, adding 1 or 2 cards that would have synergy with Moon Knight's discard doesn't fix the fact that it's still just going to randomly discard things I'd prefer it didn't on occasion. That's just how the card works. Shark Barf, thanks for the brand new prime, appreciate it. Yes, Swarm with Moon Girl is also bad, is accurate.
Parker!
Look, chat, it's another Thanos deck. God, I can't. I understand that, like, this patch was locked in, like, a month ago, but the fact that they didn't, like, I feel like they just shouldn't have let the Thanos change roll through, huh? It should have just been, okay, this very clearly is not. I don't know. Like, I understand. I actually, for what it's worth, I understand them making a change to Thanos based on data from a month ago. Because if you asked me a month ago, even 2 weeks ago, we were still saying Thanos is probably less competitive than Galactus because it hadn't been optimized, right? But like, as the format matured and things got optimized, it became very apparent that Thanos is already competitive. I think Thanos is better with ongoing Spectre or big cards. I think it's fine with both. I think the big thing you need to be doing with Thanos is you need to be playing, oh, the words are escaping me. You need to be playing Lockjaw and Leech are the 2 things you need to be doing with Thanos. Other than that, I think there's a lot of directions you can go. Do I even play the Hood here? I don't think I do, right? Because next turn, I'm gonna get to go Titania, Stature, Shang-Chi. I guess I could draw Killmonger. If I draw Killmonger, I'm gonna want to have played the Hood. Because then I could Killmonger, Stature, Titania. I guess I could Stature this turn as well and just get her committed. But that's worse if I draw Killmonger. The Hood's not gonna reveal this turn. I'm pretty sure it does, right? Because it stopped us from revealing last turn. Maybe it's weird because it was during the reveals. I actually don't know. I think the Hood reveals. Let's find out. Yeah, okay. I was pretty sure that they revealed. Why does her cost go back to 5? Why doesn't it just permanently cost less? Okay, here's a question. If you leech a swarm, does the swarm go back to 2 or does it stay 0? I actually don't know the answer to that. If you leech a swarm, does swarm go back to 2? It stays 0. Okay. That's what I thought. I think we win because we drew the Killmonger, but weird. Oh, we're gonna lose the Devil Dino. Fuck. No, we're good on the right? We win the right in the center? Yeah, we win the right in the center. We're good. Yeah, having access to Killmonger is certainly solid. Swarm stays 0 because the discarded swarm augmented the cost. Sure. That's just like an inconsistency. Like, I understand from a I'm not telling you I don't understand how it works from a technical rules perspective. Like, so don't actually be on it. What I am saying is from if you tell me these things, then how do you expect them to interact perspective? They should probably interact the same way. Zap Brannigan, thank you for the 32 months. Welcome back. But I guess the flip side of that is stature probably remains 1 cost after you get waved, right? Because Swarm doesn't beat Wave, but Miles beats Wave. I bet Stature beats Wave. We haven't seen that yet, but I bet Stature beats Wave. Yes, it just happened to be. Okay. So Stature beats Wave at least. That's good. We're gonna play the real Mysterio on the right because I don't want it to get danger roomed. And then the fake Mysterio being in the Eternity range lets Carnage eat it and the Rock later, which is nice. All right, and I've got 2 cards I'm pretty happy with discarding, 1 card that I'm fine with discarding, and 1 card that I want to keep. Okay, we snap the Carnage here, right? It's a shame we can't eat the hood as well. It's fine. The danger room's gonna blow up the hood, he says before getting armored. If they armor us in the middle, obviously they could embarrass us here, but otherwise this is looking pretty great. Am I bolting them, or am I copying Juggernaut and D-Man? That's probably just black bolting them, right? We're +4 here right now. So we're up by 1. I'm gonna black bolt on the right, which may or may not be correct. Fuck, it was not correct. This is our play to win line, right? We kick them out of the danger room. We win it by 1. And then we demon in the middle and hope 14 wins there. We also have a chance that, like, whenever they play, we kick into the vault where we're already losing. We lose to Arrow. Yes, I'm currently playing Marvel Snap, so of course we lose to Arrow, chat. Nailed it. Hey, Ekarine, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Black Bolt chat, not great into the mindscape. This copies Titania and Juggernaut, but that's really not that useful for us. One of the kind of neat things about this is that we don't have any cards in our deck that get hit by Shang-Chi. Is kind of appealing. Hoping to draw a Carnage or Killmonger next turn, I think. I guess Killmonger's not great because we have our Demon in play. Gives us a total of 9 in the middle. Honestly, with their deck's probably better into Plunder Castle than we are, right?
Victory.
Thank you, Mindscape. Appreciate you. Pesos, thanks for the quarter of a year. And Accruin, thank you for the brand new Prime. Everybody for hanging out today. But a few new people dropped by, both from here on Twitch and over on the YouTube side. If you've never been by a live one before, welcome. I stream full-time here on Twitch. You'll find me here Monday through Friday from about 9 a.m. Central till about 4 or 5 p.m. Central. It's currently almost 2 p.m. Central for those that are time zone challenged. Usually we play a pretty big range of different decks here on the stream. Today we're going to play a bunch of Stature because she came out today and she is the new release that I've been most looking forward to coming to Marvel Snap. Excited to see what we can make happen with her. Moon Knight to Shuri's lab here. Tanya's not a terrible one to lose. They discarded Electro and they waved us. So... are they Galactus? It might be Galactus, huh? A Cup of Joe, thanks for the Prime. They could just be a ramp deck too, though. The Odin Bean's probably not Galactus. Generally speaking. I mean, if you're gonna twist my arm. Yeah, Xandar made Odin Shang-Chi-able. It was great. Great for us, at least. I pulled Null out of reserve. Is he playable without Galactus? I don't think so, unfortunately. I think the kind of organic and fair destroy decks are pretty rough in Snap. Roads to victory. Thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. All right, Moon Knight. You have one card we would like to keep. Please and thank you. Hey, Kami, thanks for the quarter of a year. They probably can't play a ton into here. It might be bad to Carnage the right here, but I also have Juggernaut to keep them out. Sunspot's pretty scary. Means they get to keep up with our stats over there, potentially. Let's go gonna go ahead and jug them into the sewer system, I think. We'll chill on Titania for the time being. So I'm +3 here, which puts me at 8. But we just don't beat combinations of She-Hulk and Taskmaster here, so we gotta go.
Escape.
Mr. Negative is a dead deck with the Sandman buff. Mr. Negative is probably a very poor choice in the short term while people are experimenting with new Sandman stuff, but our initial couple of hours playing with buff Sandman leads me to believe it's probably not that insane. Snap that. A couple of demons here. So, if you wanted my early take on... If you want my early take on the Sandman change, I think the Sandman change seems like it probably made Sandman a worse card to build around, but a much better actual tech card, if that makes sense. And what I mean by that is the decks that we were playing that were like trying to ramp into Sandman generically did not seem like they could keep up compared to the ones that we played previously that did that, ramping into him on turn 3. But when it comes to like having him be a meaningful hate card, it seems like there's very likely to be able to do that. Sandman fits in well with the Destroyer. Yeah, I just don't think the Destroyer is a very good deck. It's pretty bad into Shuri and other stuff. It just gets outsized. Oh, you know what's fun here? We get to go Mysterio into the Quantum Tunnel, right? We're trying to flip into a Moon Knight or a Black Bolt to make Stature cheaper. Cage, okay. Cody or not, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. Drawing Black Bolt this turn would have been great, but we unfortunately missed. 4 cards in my deck. I'm supposed to play these out. Yeah, if they have Hazmat, we're probably dead because of the Carmartage. I didn't realize they were a Luke Cage Hazmat deck off of the Daredevil and the Viper. Yes, if we are super lucky, we will hit the 1 in 4 for Black Bolt on the right into the Quantum Tunnel, and it will discard their Hazmat. But that would require them to play their demons out this turn, which is not a guarantee that they do. Alright, away we go.
Escaped.
The updates are out on every platform, as is the case with every update. You might need to forcibly make your application update by uninstalling or reinstalling or going to your app store or whatever. For whatever reason, when Snap puts out a patch and it's there, it doesn't automatically push on all these platforms. We snap the Killmonger into the sunspot.
Victory.
You split a gold ink card, you have a chance to split it into a rainbow background. Yes. The current split on your card does not impact the chances of future splits, except that you can't get the exact same split twice. We looked at the new bundles earlier on stream loosely. I'll have a full breakdown of them up on the YouTube channel tomorrow, as always, comparing them to existing bundles and others. If you want to figure out, should you be buying the existing ones or the new, saving for the new ones? I was gonna do this to deny them carnage value. Obviously, their death is very free. Actually, their death being free here is good for our Black Bolt, right? No joke. Am I supposed to play the hood? I don't know that I am. I think we're just supposed to Black Bolt next turn. And then my final turn is going to be Stature, Titania. Although I guess I'd probably would rather play Demon than Titania, because we're going to have priority going into the last turn, right? Yeah, that's the line. Are Black Bolt and Moon Knight the only stature enablers in the game? They are the only stature enablers currently. I'll snap them. Because even if they wave us, I still get to Shang-Chi and stature next turn. So they have to have topped decked death to beat us in the Baxter building, right? Because otherwise Black Bolt would have gotten rid of it. They could also have played death left, is true. No, wait, they did play death left because they played wave carnage here, right? So this is death, this is She-Hulk. They can't play into the center because of Goose, right? So this should be a win. Sick.
Victory.
Actually calculated. Thoughts on Stature? I think Stature is exactly the type of card I like playing with in Marvel Snap, and I hope she ends up being good. No, Stature was in my shop. I have a 60% chance to have any given new release in my shop on release day. Do I want to put Killmonger or Shang-Chi face down? They might be a Heimdall deck. So Shang-Chi face down actually sounds kind of appealing. And then we're hoping to draw Stature here so we can play her on the last turn. Well, there's our gal. There's our gal. I think we go Jug left, Stature here, right? Because they can only play one card. I guess there's a world where, with this line, where if they don't move anything middle and they play middle, we lose here and here. I think they probably play. I guess the Juggernaut could get us into trouble too, though, huh? Maybe it's this and this. We just assume they're moving some stuff. Yeah, but I'm gonna assume they're moving some amount of stuff here. Oh, I was right, and they had Magneto, though. Rough. I hate New York, chat. Cloak on 5 is basically New York. It's a split Moon Knight finally tonight. It's nice to have a new card release for the first time in a little bit that doesn't just suck. I almost forgot what that was like. Alright, so I think we're definitely just carnaging here before this slides into nowhere. The shine of the moon from behind this card is so sick. The Black Bolt variant is also excellent. So it's like they gave me 3 new cards today, chat. It's glorious. I'm gonna play the Moon Knight on the right because Lizard's gonna slide into DC and I wanna fill that location up if possible. How do you determine whether you want to Carnage or Viper if you could only fit one? So I wanted to play Killmonger in this deck because of the current metagame. You can't really play... what's what I'm searching for? You can't play Killmonger and Viper in the same deck. And the long wait into Cosmo where the Moon Knight's going is, a little spooktastic, but is what it is. We have Black Bolt in hand here too, so we'll get to Black Bolt the left and then still have Stature be cheaper. Could be ghosting, could just be lucky, who knows. The fact that Nowhere is in play could lose us this game, just because they have 2 ways to protect their thing. So our Shang-Chi's not gonna be good. So Black Bolt will discard their lowest cost card, which will enable Stature. That's true. The Nowhere and the DC does mean that they can't Taskmaster in either of those spots, which is nice. We're gonna have priority going into the last turn though, unfortunately. So we can't Shang-Chi them on the left reactively, which is not great. Actually just like fully running down the clock. Okay, well they played here, so I get to win the game. Yep. Now, the way this works with Titania and Stature on the right is if I play one card here, if they play one card here, it sends Titania back to my side. And if they play no cards here, they end up at 13 and we end up at 19, so we're still winning. So this order is correct because if I play these in the other order and they play one card here, they'll end up with Titania on their side. This is one of those endgame things with Titania you need to kind of talk it through to understand it. And we have priority here, so if they're a Zola gamer, they're not beating that. If they stay in with Zola, it lets us know if they were ghosting or not, or just like deep in the tank. They've just like been running the timer down every single turn, so they're probably just distracted, or they're a tryhard who always runs the timer down. One of the two. Our Titania Gambit pays off here. So Stature sends her over, and then they send her back. I don't think they were ghosting. I think they were just someone that's running the timer down every turn. They're either distracted or trying real hard. One of the two. But yeah, this played out exactly how we want the Titania to play out, right? Like, if we would have played the other way with Stature into Titania here, we'd be -5 and they'd be +5. Well, they'd be +8, actually, because the lizard wouldn't be smaller, right? So we'd have lost if we would have gone Stature Titania instead of Titania Stature. But basically, anytime you could play Titania with another card like this, you always want to play the Titania first if they only have 2 slots. Yeah, so let's say have priority. Yeah, is the other asterisk. That's only true if you have priority. Titania is a very complicated card. There's a lot of factors to think about in spots like that. I think Titania is probably the highest skill cap card in Marvel Snap. Just a ton of different permutations. Hood into Vormir is a wonderful sacrifice. We'll get to play Moon Knight next turn. They have the power. Ooh. After this turn, put a card from each player's hand into play here. Okay. Alright, Moon Knight, you have one job. Damn it, Moon Knight! You had one job, Moon Knight! One! I'm so glad our Mysterio variant works now. I thought his job was to discard Stature. Yeah, so did he. They might move armor here. I think we're just playing Killmonger. Oh, they didn't move armor into the Quinjet path. That's so good for us.
All systems go.
Leaving? Yeah, good ship.
Victory.
Right, they protected our demon too. Yeah, I was willing to give up the right. But now we don't have to. Hey, Atherine, thanks for the 2 months of Prime. Non-subs! It's time for our ad break. For anybody that's new to the channel, I have a minimum number of ads that I need to run, but I make sure you don't miss any gameplay. Sure, take a 60-second break, stretch your legs, grab a drink of water. We'll see you again in a minute for some more games. We like the OG MODOK art or the season pass. I think I actually like the base art a little bit better. Yeah, Stature's base art is pretty good. Are there any good variants for her? We don't know. Someone actually asked me earlier, which Stature variant do I want? I'm not sure offhand. All the Stature variants are a little weird, chat. They're all a little weird. I think I like this one the best. The one with the camera. Yeah, I think I like the helicopters the best, but honestly, the base might be the best tier too. At the risk of inciting chat, I'm not a huge fan of Dan Hip's art style. It's like, it's good art. Like, it's obviously, like, well done. It's just not a style of art that I enjoy. I wouldn't say it's bad. It's just not my personal cup of tea. This might be crazy, call me maybe, but I think I'm actually supposed to go Goose into Titania into Carnage these, because I want to Moon Girl copy Stature next turn, and I want the ability to draw a card that could discard a card on turn 5 after I Moon Girl. I think is the line here. Because I don't really want to play Titania out and worry about her jumping back and forth. Just like feeding her into carnage here seems good.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, they're storming. Yeah, it's a good snap from them. And then we're unfortunately just dead here. There's no way Moon Girl wins here, and we can't get into Plunder Castle. All right. Yeah, and it's a shame the first time we hit a discard deck, we have locations that are just rancid for us, huh? Because otherwise we would have gotten to put 2 really cheap statures into play here. But I assume that they have a 6-drop to play into here, and that we're losing the left regardless. I mean, it's hard to know with Iceman, Storm, Dracula that they're guaranteed to be an all-in discard deck. There's other decks that play Dracula and Storm that aren't playing other discard things.
Escaped.
Yes, I think Plunder Castle should probably be put into the more rare category. It's a pretty shit location.
Snap.
I think you're drastically overestimating how much reach any individual content creator in Marvel Snap has half and half. A majority of people that play Marvel Snap don't consume any content, much less from a specific creator at any given point. So we can't Killmonger this game because we want to keep our hood alive. We can't play here as well. Got rid of their wave. They played Electro. Well, we shouldn't have to worry about Killmonger out of them. Opponent's archetype also doesn't often have ways to change locations. I don't know. Honestly, chat, our deck has felt pretty good. Not good. Nothing feels good against Leech, but our deck has felt pretty competitive into these decks trying to leech us. For lack of a better term.
All systems go.
Like, so we still just get to, like, put a giant pile of stats into play here at the end of the game, right? Like... yeah, I have 12 stats even after getting leeched. This deck's also fairly resilient to, like, Shang-Chi, which has been nice. I think we've beaten Leech more often than we've lost to it with this shell, which feels pretty good. Killmonger's really could hurt us. They can only play 1 card per turn, so we were beating Killmonger here.
Victory.
Someone said, really, most of the decks I play against, I feel like come from content creators. Well, what if I told you that most content creators, myself included, are people that are chasing decks that are good, that are just like kind of obvious, rather than the fact that we're like strictly influencing them, right? You gotta remember there's a very finite number of card combinations in a game like Marvel Snap. In any card game, really. There's nothing original. Lots of people come up with parallel deck ideas, etc. When do they get rid of the daily gold to credit limit? Something is bugged or changed with that, because a number of people have been saying they no longer have a limit, but like I still have a limit buying every single day. So I don't know. Something's buggy or different there. We don't know exactly what yet. They haven't communicated it. I will say, getting to play fucking Killmonger into these Galactus, into these what's it called? Decks feels great though. Do I Gamba, chat? Do I Gamba? I want a Gamba. We want to discard either of these two. 50% to be happy, 25% to be medium, 25% to be sad. We take those odds. Never tell me the odds, chat. Will I have time to carnage this game? Probably not. Let's go Killmonger Hood. Okay, good job. Black Bolt. Is there a hazmat list you like right now? I want to nuke the Infinity Stone. So the problem with that is, this is probably game winning, right? The problem with that is, hazmat gets leached. Is the issue? Do I want to play Titania? Titania could bite us here, right? And I need to win both of these locations. They could overfill, but they also played. Oh, they only have 3 cards. No, this is fine. You know, they only have 3 cards. They literally could only play 3, right? I don't have energy to play her. This is fine though. Yeah, this. Giving us cubes. My favorite Thanos deck right now. Any Thanos deck that has Leech and Lockjaw in it is probably good. Stature feels like the most competitive new card release since Darkhawk? God, has it been that long since we had a good card release? Fuck, I think it is, right? Because Null was whatever, Shauna was whatever, Dazzler was whatever. I'm not counting Season Pass cards, because Season Pass cards, like Series 5. Yeah, it's like since Darkhawk. Even Sauron was only okay. This is the first time in literally months that I am playing games with a new card release and not being like, yeah, okay, I'm done and ready to move on. Like, we've been playing with her for like an hour and a half, and it's like, yes, I want to play more. This is fun and feels reasonable. You think they should release cards into the lower pools as well? I think they should do whatever they think is most... I think they should release cards in whatever way allows them to make the game most sustainable for the longest period of time. Was Darkhawk released after Galactus? Yeah, Galactus was in the batch of the initial new cards. I want to play around Professor X here. So we'll Mysterio in the middle, who does get doubled to 8. We'll play this here, so they're only tying, right? Yes, Stature is templated like Miles Morales, and she beats all cost changes. If something was discarded, she is 1. Guaranteed, no ifs, buts, or coconuts. She costs 1. Well, Leech removes her ability, chat. She no longer has text if Leech is played. So to the clever detectives letting me know Leech changes that, stop it. Get some help. Do we think they can beat us in the center? With Quinjet, they might be able to. Yeah, they're leaving, but I think if they don't leave here, we play for left and right. You wish Miles was templated like Stature. Miles is templated like Stature. You just have to trigger him every turn. We have Stature Miles Moon Girl deck. Should we try that? Let's mock what that would look like. I don't know. I don't know that I could fit all of those cards into the same deck. Okay, so let's strip the non-core cards here, right? This is the let me change scenes, sorry. This is the Stature package, Knight, Black Bolt Stature, and we need Moon Girl to copy. And I'm like, I think the minimum Miles package is like Crawler, Iron Fist, Miles, and maybe Polaris are like the good cards. I guess that fits. We could play Arrow. Arrow's just a good card. If you arrow on 5, you could Miles on 6, and if you had Moon Knighted earlier. I don't know, I almost think I prefer Juggernaut to Arrow in this shell. Just for terms of resource efficiency. Do we really need Iron Fist? Yeah, I think you need like 2 to 3 ways to enable Miles, yeah. I don't know, the other problem, chat, here is like, I'm looking at this deck and people talking about Arrow, like, I get it, Arrow's a great card. Do we do without Moon Girl? If I want to play more expensive cards, I don't know that we can play Moon Girl, is the issue. Like, at a minimum, 3 of these cards need to cost 2 energy or less. At a minimum, 3 of these cards need to cost 2 energy or less. We should be a wave deck for the memes. You know, I actually don't hate that if I'm being honest. Occasionally waving into Black Bolt is hilarious. These cards need to cost 1 and 2. These cards need to cost 1 and 2. Goose is probably good. Do I want just like a 6-drop bomb? I know I just said they need to cost 1 or 2, but now I kind of want a 6-drop bomb, if I'm being honest. Do I need Polaris? Yeah, Polaris plays on curve fine. She-Hulk is both. That's true. She-Hulk is both. We could just play Chavez to like kind of get everything more consistent. How the question on Chavez is how often do I want it? Is this I'm hoping to draw Stature on 6 deck, or I'm hoping to draw Miles on 6 deck? I think we might be, right? People are talking about She-Hulk. So the problem with She-Hulk, I guess she's just a 1-2. Well, with She-Hulk, I don't really have. I guess Arrow is what I'm with her. I'm like, if She-Hulk, if we wave on 5, we could just like She-Hulk Arrow. I guess She-Hulk is still cheeky wave combo, huh? Yeah, if we're playing She-Hulk, she's like only useful with wave is the thing, which I don't know that I love. I kind of like the idea of Magneto. Because if we wave into Magneto, Magneto could even be an enabler for Miles. Iron Fist turn 4 into wave 5 for Miles, Stature, She-Hulk on 6. Yeah, but we could already do that with Magneto or Arrow, right? If I Iron Fist on 4 and then wave on 5, I could we could go Iron Fist wave on 5 and then be able to Stature Arrow or Stature Miles Arrow or Stature Miles Magneto. Honestly, thinking about the permutations this goes through for combos at the end, I kind of want to play Psylocke to be able to turn 4 Black Bolt. Because so like thinking about like ideal curves, we could Psylocke on 3, into Black Bolt on 4, into Iron Fist my wave on 5, into Stature Miles Arrow or Stature Miles Magneto on 6. Yes, you could, with Psylocke, you could also wave plus Moon Knight on. Yeah, I think I like that. I think I like the idea of what Psylocke brings to the curve. The cheeky 7-card combo. What's 7 cards between friends, really? What's 7 cards between friends? A starting hand in Magic the Gathering. Round! Or just dead to their sunspot. Have your cube.
Escape.
Big houses. Oh, God. Holy fuck. I'd like to submit this as my evidence for when people ask me why we don't put small sample sizes on my screen. Oh no! They black bolted my black bolt! What a fucking monster. Wow. Never lucky. Our hand was so good too. We were gonna black bolt them middle and then arrow left plus stature right on the last turn. Yeah, our curve was actually excellent. Yeah, that was our District X black bolt. Need a 1-drop chat. Rats, never lucky.
Escape.
Sentry boosters. Oh man, I have so many cards to infinite split tonight, chat. That's exciting. I get to infinite split my Moon Knight tonight, my Moon Girl variant, and now Sentry too. Nummy, nummy, nummy. Credits for my tummy. Why wouldn't I wait to do it on stream? Because the rollover is at 9 p.m. Central, And you want to deny my lizard brain the dopamine of opening things right away? What kind of fucking monster are you? Take away. Don't you take away my feel goods. We played a bunch of Sandman mirrors right after the buff, and I assume a lot of people similar to us have concluded it does not seem that good. Abu. Interesting. They're a Shang-Chi gamer. Yeah, I want to try and get priority going into this next turn so I could arrow their Shang-Chi off the Gamma Lab, ideally. Probably dead here. They have 5 cards and they're all 1 cheaper. Some of them are 2 cheaper. Play Go Fish for a cube, but I assume we're dead here. That's it. That's the Shang-Chi, chat. That one right there. Oh, wait. Dead. Rip. Well played, opponent. It's a fun build of this deck. I can't bring myself to play Hazmat right now, because every time I play Hazmat, I queue into Thanos and I get leeched. Or, Thanos and get leeched. All of the Hazmat and Valkyrie decks are pretty bad into the current metagame. If you don't mind auto-conceding anytime you play against Leech, it's fine. But I have been getting leeched a lot, and I can't in good conscience recommend it or play it in my bracket. Leech is a miserable card that creates miserable metagames, is an accurate statement. Posted a Hazmat deck that he says is good versus Thanos. Sarah decks are not good against the Leech decks, chat. They're not. Sniper, good sniping. Sniper, good sniping.
Wind, aid my hand.
So if I arrow here, we keep them out of the flooding, and then we could Magneto the Storm out of the flooding next turn, potentially. Or we can play Stature Miles plus whatever we draw off the top. Which isn't a lot of good, to be fair. I agree with that in general, Googa. I think the tech cards tend to be overtuned in Marvel Snap.
I am Iron Man.
Huh? There's a world where this wins the game, he says, realizing he can't play there now. Other CCGs have cards like Cosmo or Shang-Chi. They're not really good one-to-one comparisons because Marvel Snap's pretty different than a lot of other games. I could like Miles this and hope that 18 wins left and 20 wins middle. We could be living in a world where that's the case. It could also be right to Magneto here though. It could go either way. They have Mystique here. Yeah, good game.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, they're Negative Surfer. Got it. That makes sense with the Storm. The Storm makes sense to Negative Surfer. None of the Sandman decks we played today seemed very good. Okay. It's actually super unfortunate for us because I don't have anywhere to play Black Bolt now other than here, so we can't make Stature cheaper. I guess I get to Moon Knight here next turn. Could do it. But it'll empty our hand. Okay, so they're the ramp deck. And then we're hoping to draw Stature or Magneto for next turn. Stature's obviously the best. So we can play Stature into London and then copy her over to the left side. We're losing the center here, obviously, though. Taking their Odin is great. Magneto. So they have a face down card, and my face down card is Black Bolt. So we're gonna have 16, 28 here. I'm kind of just counting on them not being able to play into Sinister London with Goose, which I think is probably a good bet. We could get got by like an Electro here. Yeah, they're just leaving.
Sweet victory.
But I ain't infinite with this season. I played Thanos on Quantum Tunnel Day. Oh, did we discard their Electro? No, we discarded their Arrow and their Odin. Yeah, we don't have to worry about Odin. We could have won mid with Drac. I think we're more likely to win left than to win mid. I think I'm goosing right, and and then I'm waving into Black Bolt on London. Oh, they were the person with the ramp deck, huh? I don't know. I just wanted to double Black Bolt them. Chat's probably right that I should play Goose here, but I wanted to double Black Bolt them. Tell me this ain't great. It might not be, but I'm having fun. Okay, so if they play a single 6-drop, this should... No, we don't have priority. Damn. Yeah, I think we're dead. No, it's not GG. We lost priority because of the Sunspot Soaks.
Escaped.
They also just soak it win. Yeah, that's true. This build's cute, but the build we were playing before with Killmonger is probably better. Killmonger seems real good to the current format, believe it or not. Draken, thank you for the 10 months of Prime. Friend Luigi, thank you for the 2/3 of a year, by the way. Can you link your, I think, Dino Helicarrier deck? We played a MODOK Helicarrier deck recently. I don't have a Dino Helicarrier deck that I think is very good. I'm gonna Goose left and right, I think. Sorry. Has our 10-card deck format gone down to a 9-card deck format? Do I need Killmonger in every deck with the density of Thanos? I'm gonna delete the Thanos count command. It's way off. Just like, can't ever beat these sunspots with this deck, but they couldn't ever beat a Killmonger.
Escaped.
This one has a couple more shakes, but not having Killmonger is a pretty big feels bad, man. And there's not really room in the curve for this deck to play a Killmonger. Not that we even want to play with our own Iron Fist and Nightcrawler. So like, it's not as simple as I can just add Killmonger here, right? I need to just like change my deck. I wonder if this card should start as a 1/0. Because it's just kind of like one of the best things you could do on curve at the moment. Well, if they're not Galactus, this is pretty good. Okay. It is probably not a stretch to say that we are not living in a Sandman metagame. Someone had asked about that a second ago. Our time spent playing Sandman right after they changed him, and then playing against other people playing it seems like a very, very middling card still. Thanos metagame is probably an accurate take. Strong possibility that is the case.
Opponent snapped.
Unsurprisingly, they are a Thanos deck snapping us. Thanos Darkhawk? Is that the next level, chat? Thanos with Darkhawk to win the mirror? I think that's level 1, right? Can you explain Thanos? Doesn't it suffer against Death Wave and Galactus? No, they get to play Leech. Is the part that you're missing. Thanos is the best Leech deck in the format. Is the thing to understand. Also the best Lockjaw deck. But Leech is the best tech card after Shang-Chi in the format. And this archetype just gets to play both. Doesn't Shuri do well against Leech? So, it's actually kind of amusing. The Shuri deck doesn't really mind getting leeched because the Shuri deck doesn't actually like getting leeched because the Shuri deck really wants Taskmaster to work. So turning off the Shuri's deck's Taskmasters and Arrows is very good. So, like, you're right that they have some stuff like Red Skull and Mary occasionally, but those cards are so big that their drawback usually doesn't matter. So Leech is actually pretty okay into the good Shuri decks. Yes, also sometimes those decks are trying to play She-Hulk, and Leech is good into that as well. I think we snapped the turn 3 Black Bolt here. Psylocke on the Karmatage. Turn 3 Black Bolt Karmatage. I really hope they Killmonger and get rid of all of these so my Black Bolt could hit their death. Would be ideal. Come on! Come on, puppy! Come on, puppy! Alright, we missed the death, but we'll take it otherwise, I suppose. Still in a pretty solid spot here. All right, Miles is fading bullets here. I don't want to wave them because they could still have death. Although their death cost is 3 right now, right? Yeah, that's still better for us. Do I just stature here? And then if we top deck Miles, we could arrow plus Miles next turn? I don't want to wave, right? I could wave. Wave makes their death free. I think making their death free is actually fine for us. Actually, if I'm waving, I can wait on stature, right? If I wave, I can wait on stature. Because we can arrow stature and Miles next turn. Oh my god, they played death this turn. Perfect. Ah, rats. We lost our quite flip. Two cards left in our deck. Moon Knight and what's it called? I think we move Nightcrawler here, so that way if they arrow, we're winning, I think. Yeah, they have priority here, but that's fine, I think, right? I think we beat their priority, because our death is already down. Yeah, I got here. Alrighty.
Victory.
Is Stature good? I think Stature seems like she's playable. I think Stature is probably the best direct to Series 5 card release we've had in a while. But it's a low bar. Like, we've been on shit tier card releases for a while now. A long while. Like, all of January was bad. The first one for this month was bad. Like, I am interested to see what Kang does. I think Kang will probably be a very good card for people that aren't good at understanding what their opponent is playing. And I would wager Kang's probably only an okay card for people that are understanding how the game works. I think we're vibing here. Domino. Let's go Psylocke here, into Iron Fist here, into Black Bolt, Shuri's Lab, kick a 16 power Black Bolt into the Avengers compound on 4. Yeah, there's a number of uncertainties about how Kang's effect is going to work that will impact his power level. It's definitely the case. personally am really glad that Fisk Tower is a location because it really gives a chance for underplayed cards like Arrow to shine.
Locked.
I think the fact that Fisk Tower is able to make it so, you know, cards that would struggle to be competitive under normal circumstances are competitive. I think is excellent. I'll give him one more cube here, but I assume we're dead to Arnim Zola here. Fisk Tower is also an important metagame balancing card because Fisk Tower helps make sure that the move deck isn't just a completely dominating force that runs over the metagame. So you gotta have locations like this to keep the S tier decks from overwhelming everybody and keep the bad cards a little bit more playable in fringe cases. So it's an important metagame tool. I do remember when people weren't super high on Arrow. It was in this weird point in Marvel Snap's history where people played decks that could fill the board. If we ever get back to that point, Arrow will probably be less good again. It's a whole different ballpark when you're allowed to play decks that can play to the board. The Thanos deck isn't really a deck that's playing to the board to play to the board, though. The Thanos deck is getting a bunch of effects off of its stones and cantripping them for cheap or free. It's not a deck that's really spending resources to play to the board, and it's a deck that doesn't need to be on board to win the game. Are kind of the key distinctions there. I'm waiting for Eternia. Yeah, maybe I'm just playing this to Subterranean. I'm sorry, what? Okay, so they're playing Reality Stone here this turn then, right? Hey, Fragmented, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, all things considered, this game's going all right for us still. We're gonna have 1 energy Miles Morales plus a 4 energy other play next turn. So if they play a 4 energy card here, they go +2 here up to 18. This is only putting me to 17. I think we're dead, unfortunately.
Escape.
This is likely the same Thanos opponent again. I feel like I need to go back and scroll through my history today, or the stream today, and see how many actual Thanos decks we hit since the change dropped. It's been a lot. Yes, Jeff the Shark looks like it's going to be a card as part of the April season. The April season is all animals. Hitmonkey was data mined to be one of the cards coming for the season pass. Okay. Okay. I think I want a Stature on the right so I can try and have priority to arrow whatever they're gonna lockjaw next turn. We do not. Hey, North. Thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. Use Iron Fist set up arrow on the bar with Doname. Yeah, maybe. I wanted to play to drawing Miles as a thing I could do here, but you're right. Maybe that's better.
Escaped.
I think I might go back to playing the other Stature build. I like the one with Killmonger a lot better into what's going on. I don't know. I think telling us that the patch was based on their old metagame is better than leaving us thinking they just have no idea what they're doing. Like, I personally appreciate the explainer. Communication is good. Hey, look, Chad, it's a Thanos deck. Stop me if you've heard this one before. Yeah, this metagame was inevitable. Is a fair and reasonable take. Oh, it is time for an ad break anyways. We're past the top of the hour. Alright, so I'm hoping to draw... Oh, they moved something to trigger Miles for us. I was saying I'm hoping to draw something to let us move, but they did it for us. Lovely. Do this and get leeched and then cry quietly. Or loudly, one of the two. Perhaps loudly. We're dead. I think we're dead. I'm going back to the other deck. The build we were playing before with Killmonger is just way better into these Thanos decks. Just need that card to be competitive in this current what people are doing. Oh, I forgot to do an ad roll. I was so annoyed I forgot. Yeah. I'll do it after this game. Appreciate you, chat. So I'm actually gonna play the Hood in the middle, because with the Mysterio clone, the Carnage will get to eat them all up. Hey, Pernan, thanks for the Prime, appreciate it. I do appreciate the people that remind me when I forget to click the button, because at a certain point, if I don't remember to click it, it does run automatically, which is what I'm trying to avoid. That's what most other streamers do, is they just like let it run automatically. But I'd prefer if that didn't happen. All right, I'm gonna run an ad roll manually. See you in 60 seconds.
Escape.
There might be something to this arrow card. Is that an inked Black Bolt? It is not. That is just the default art of inked. What did I get out of my boxes? A whole bunch of trash. Never a Series 5 card. Never a once. Hey, Nazgul. Thanks for the 21 months. Welcome back. That's true. We got a Mr. Fantastic variant. I forgot about him. The Mr. Fantastic variant is lovely. Ooh, it's a little bit of a sketchy Moon Knight. So we're 1 and 3 to be said. Okay. I traded Killmonger for what's his name preemptively? Just fine, but on Stature for now.
Clear for takeoff. Opponent snapped.
We have priority here, so armor's not a concern. We'll have 13 on the right. Like a green goblin or something here. In. EJ. I too would leave, yep. Not much Galactus. No, the one upside to Leech being pretty omnipresent in the format is that both Deathwave and Galactus have been pushed down a bit. Galactus especially is pretty destroyed by that. Go. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate the support. I want to Moon Knight this turn. I have Black Bolt teed up for down the line. Really mind discarding any of these three, though, I don't think. Potentially getting a good card out of their hand has upside. Arnim Zola, huh? I'd love to draw Hood here. Killmonger. And is Moon Girl, or deck is Moon Girl, Shang-Chi, Goose, Titania, Hood. Gonna play Carnage because it's ideal into Moon Girl. And if we draw Hood next turn, we just get to Killmonger anyways. Goose to the left and Killmonger in the middle. And we'll draw Shang-Chi to clear the Typhoid Berry next turn. It's not the droid we were looking for. We needed that before. Really different counters to Shuri. Shang-Chi and Valkyrie are the best ones. Arrow's also pretty reasonable as well. Most of your Marvel Snap deck should have Shang-Chi in them right now. I think we're out even for one more cube here.
Escaped.
I agree that our Goose variant is lovely. It's one of my favorites. I think Cerebro 2 is reasonable into everything that isn't the Shuri deck. Because you're like actually 0% to beat the Shuri deck because of Red Skull. It's a rough scene, to say the least. Hey, Target Dummy, thanks for the 35 months. If there's a coin flip to lose, we're losing it today, friends. Would you agree this game has deck-based matchmaking? No, I'm just gonna ban you. Asking me if I agree that the game has deck-based matchmaking is like asking me, Jeff, do you agree that 2 + 2 is 5 in a base 10 system? To which I would say, no, you fucking idiot. 2 + 2 is not 5 in a base 10 system. The Marvel Snap developers point blank have told us that the matchmaking does not care about the specific deck that you are playing. The 3 things that influence matchmaking in Marvel Snap are your collection level, your visible rank, and your internal hidden MMR. And whatever your statistically insignificant anecdotal sample size is that makes you feel bad or paranoid like a shitty conspiracy theorist about your deck influencing matchmaking, you should take a step back from. In a base 10 system. Oh, I'm aware that I have to qualify in a base 10 system when I make that rant, because I understand the type of pedantic nerds that are in this chat that'll fucking bicker with me about it. I know my audience, chat. This beats Taskmaster, but it loses a Taskmaster +1 drop, so we're probably supposed to go.
Escape.
Pedantic nerd would be an S tier title. Is it harsh to ban someone over that? Chat, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret about how I manage my Twitch channel. If anybody gives me even a remotely negative or weird vibe, like I believe in conspiracy theories and that Second Dinner lies to me that the matchmaking is deck-based, I just ban them. Because this is my workspace, and I deserve to be happy while I work here for, 6, 7, 8, 9 hours a day. Any of you who have worked in retail, I want you to think of how many times in your retail job you wish that you could have taken one of the shitty customers and thrown them out of your workspace. I just get to live a life full of privilege where I get to do exactly that. Aw, snap. Welcome to a live one, Velius. Yeah, that's the other thing too. A lot of the bans aren't even customers. They're just people that are loitering in chat. It takes, in order for me to ban someone who's subscribed to the channel, they have to, look, we mostly only ban fascists who are subscribed to the channel. I give people that pay me money and are customers a lot of leeway. Yeah, the matchmaking is rigged against me is, you hear that in basically every card game. It is very much not limited to Marvel Snap.
Opponent snapped.
I don't leave here. These locations are real medium for us.
Escape.
Slaps the subscription. You can fit so much leeway into this, baby. Yeah. Someone asked why the Black Bolt. Black Bolt helps enable our new card Stature. Making our opponent discard a card makes Stature 1 energy. Yeah, there was nowhere we could Moon Knight on that board, unfortunately. Not a good scene for our lad. I used to work for WotC, and on the Magic Online, the shuffler was the #1 complaint we would receive. Yep. There's literally like a hundreds of pages long thread on a Magic Arena related forum about all the people commiserating how rigged the shuffler is against them. And I don't know. Once upon a time, it was like those. I used to think tolerating those types of random conspiracies was harmless, but then you kind of learn about once you learn about the flat earther to QAnon pipeline, you kind of come around to the fact that tolerating any sort of bullshit like that just needs to be stomped right out. I used to chuckle at flat earthers and be like, "Oh, this is just like whatever, right?" Like, it's a real thing that's real bad. All right, well, we're no longer killmongering, which is fine. I think we're playing this out like this. Try and lock them with Titania here, and they played in, which is fine. They had our Stature. I have 1,000 game anecdotal evidence that keeping 3-lane hands in Arena and not drawing a land in 5 turns is over 40%. You'd be surprised at how close it is to 40% if you ran the actual numbers. I promise you, you're not actually that unlucky. Do you know what's actually true? If you've watched any developer interviews, especially with games that contain a lot of variance, a lot of the time in games that have random chance, the developers frequently rig the random chance in favor of the gamers because of how lizard brain stupid people are when it comes to understanding fucking statistics. Like, it is like like XCOM style games. There's been interviews where the devs are like, yeah, if it says like 90%, it's actually like 95 or 97 or 98%, because if it's really 90%, people are gonna feel like it's not. It's just like, yeah, it's definitely true. Statistics is an incredibly unintuitive concept for a lot of people. For anybody that's new to the channel, in a former life, I have a graduate and undergraduate degree in mathematics, and I spent time teaching stats and other topics at the high school and college level. And stats is definitely the topic that people struggle the most with. And honestly, I know learning isn't fun for a lot of people, but if you're someone that wants to do better and be better at games like this, and you've never taken an introductory stats class, getting a base statistics understanding will make you much better at games like Marvel Snap. And I'd actually argue that the way Marvel Snap has such a small deck, it's much easier to intuit what the odds are, because the calculations are cleaner in Snap than it is in a lot of other games. Well, that's certainly a location. It could be a Galactus gamer, chat. It could be a Galactus gamer. All right, not Galactus. I think that's good for us. Black Bolt, not particularly useful here, but... So they're at 9 over here. We're at 4. They're up by 5. This is 6, 12, 16. Where do I want a Juggernaut? I think I want a Juggernaut here, right? Does this beat Vision moving over? Vision moving over to here is 16. This is 10, 17 here. And then we deem it in the middle for +3. Arrow incoming. If they arrow me left, they're at 19, and I'd be going to... If they arrow me left, I'd be going to 12, 16, 19, and then we win the tiebreaker. And I reordered here because of arrow, because I want Titania to be last, so I don't give her to them. We're beating a lot of stuff here, including arrow. Yeah, we beat that as well. So yeah, if they had arrowed here, assuming they leave Vision here, they'd have 14, 19 here, and we'd have 6, 6, 15, 19 here as well, and they'd be 9 to 4, and we'd be 9 to 2, so we'd win by 2. Yeah, it's very, very good clean stay for us. Oh, we'd also just jug the arrow off because we're second. Yeah, that's true too. Good catch. Comments on bundles from the data mine. Yeah, we looked at the bundles on stream, but I didn't sit down and do any of the math. I'll have a video up tomorrow morning as a non-gameplay video comparing the bundles for next month that are data mined to the existing bundles we have now in terms of stuff to value. Damn it. So, one thing that's a funny interaction when Mysterio gets flipped by Peak is all the Mysterios have 2 power now. I'm surprised they didn't step us. Well, shit. Hey, VTGo, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. I think we're vibing, chat. I think we're vibing. Punished for not Killmonger. I just wasn't really expecting Carnage out of their deck. Opponent is cooking over there. Carnage, Electro, Darkhawk. Oh, they're probably some kind of have some crap deck. Yeah, it's a good take. All those cards play there for sure. Okay, we're gonna Moon Knight here, Titania here. I'm making sad Darkhawk toys. Yeah, so one thing that is a little bit happy about Darkhawk, maybe we'll play some more of that, is Darkhawk is pretty good into all these Thanos decks. We've been playing a bunch of Stature. Maybe we'll wrap out a little. Or maybe we'll do Hawk tomorrow morning. It's almost 4 o'clock here. Yeah, we'll probably end on Stature today and do some Hawk tomorrow. I think Hawk is probably pretty decent into these Thanos decks. You probably need to be like Hawk with Killmonger.
Opponent snapped.
Hawk with Killmonger sounds pretty good. Wow, they were a Galactus deck. Okay. Interesting. We could lose this, but I think there's a lot of permutations where we win here. They're just banking on us not being able to get into the goose. I can't wait to Kang. I don't know. If I'm being honest, the more I think about how Kang is gonna work, the less interesting it seems like it's going to be. Tuck my Killmonger into the dark dimension here before we Moon Knight sounds great. Okay. Okay, this is the better play, right? Well, it was the better play. Oh, we have DC. That's good for us. Snap the shit out of that one. Come get some. And then I think we just black bolted the middle, right? Because this is Killmonger and Shang-Chi. So you just like want the most stats here in case they like play things that these can't kill or beat. Dinner's ready. Come and get it. Oh no! Okay. I didn't play around Magneto. Damn. Okay, I deserve that. This is one of those things where there not being a specific cemented Thanos list yet really gets people some range. If I'd have played Carnage over here, we'd have won the game. So if I would have played around this, we could have either put the Black Bolt here or have put the Carnage here on the turn that we played. And then the Carnage wouldn't have been able to be moved and we would have won the game. If we know their output range there, they don't think they have anything that can beat us. I feel like Kang and Mr. Negative is going to be this month's why would you play Darkhawk instead of Ronin question. Folks, Kang and Mr. Negative doesn't make any sense because Kang is always free. He restarts the turn. Getting his effect but spending 0 energy to get it doesn't accomplish anything. It doesn't actually help you do anything. Yeah, he doesn't stay on the board.
Oh, snap.
Out of my game. You can play him to a Cosmo Lane. Sure could. At that point, you might as well play Taskmaster, though.
Victory.
Could we play Stature in a Darkhawk shell? An interesting question. Let's do a little deck building. I wanted to build Darkhawk deck in general. Let's put the packages together and see what they look like. That's 6 cards. All right, what does the other half of the deck look like? Shang-Chi and Killmonger are must play. I don't think Widow is playable right now because the Thanos decks are Lockjaw decks, and you can't give them a free 0. Yeah, it's probably 0, right? I think the rest of these cards probably need to be cheap cards. You guys like play Hood if we're playing Killmonger? Just something like this. I don't know if I have enough things worth blowing up to play Carnage. It's only Hood. It's like Hood and kind of Korg. Now, I can't play Sunspot in my Killmonger deck. It's probably another cheap card, though. I don't think I want to play Viper with Killmonger in my deck. It's definitely not a chop. It's not another, like, 1 or 2 energy play. Probably 2 energy because we're a Killmonger deck. Lizard's probably the answer. You want Psylocke for all the 4s? I don't know that I like that because I only have 2 4s that I want to play proactively, right? We could just be a Goose Gamer again. I have really enjoyed being a Goose Gamer. Goose has been my kind of go-to fill. And Zabu plays well with Goose, right? I don't hate the look of this. Lizard has soft synergy with Killmonger. That's true. I'm gonna start Goose. I think Goose's disruptive effect is really good right now. And this deck's a little bit light on interaction for Galactus, and Goose is technically Galactus interaction. Lance is very Pog champion. They zeroed their armor. Sure did. Sure did. So we'll go Killmonger into Demon, into Black Bolt, into Hawk Rock Slide potentially. I don't know, they probably have Shuri or something this turn, right? Oh, guessed wrong, buddo. What if they thought I was doing that they played that center after I snapped? This is a touch awkward here at the end that, like, I have Stature, but I can't, like, 3-drop with Stature. Is noteworthy. Oh, they probably thought I was carnaging in the middle. That's a good read. That's fine. They only have 2 cards in their deck anyways, right? So I don't even want to, I don't even really want to play either of these. Yeah, they're out.
Victory.
Ike, thanks for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. You don't have Deadpool? Can you still buy his bundle? You can, yeah. In fact, you'll get the variant of Deadpool and you'll get to play with him even before you collect it. You notably do not get the base Deadpool card when you buy the Deadpool bundle, so you'll eventually have to collect that off the track at random. But you will get to play with it before you collect it. I think Black Widow is currently very bad against the Thanos decks that are playing Lockjaw, because giving them a free 0 energy play is not great. Snapped them too late. actually don't want to play the demon yet, because if we draw Killmonger, I want to play it post Killmonger. Yeah, they can't play right is noteworthy here. Oh, wow. Wow. Brutal. The Warlock, the anti-Hawk tech. We do this, I think. They play like some mid-sized things they get us, but...
Kneel before Galactus.
Are subs subject to slow mode? They are not. Are you about to get like M'Baku'd? Okay. I guess I should have played Titania there, right? Subs are not subs. Dear God, someday give me the confidence with which people hiding behind pseudonames post incorrect information on the internet. No, people who are subscribed to a Twitch channel are not impacted by slow mode. Technically, the person that owns the channel could make that be the case, but it'd be very silly of them to do so. If you are sub to my channel, you are not impacted by the slow mode. Do I want to Goose Lockout Sinister London, or do I want to be able to Black Bolt Sinister London? I think I want to Goose Lockout Sinister London against most decks. Thanks. Oh, I guess this keeps Titania on my side, huh? They play one card here. Oh, Shang-Chi doesn't actually kill Lizard. LOL. So it could go either way. Or leave in, sure.
Victory.
Oh, the Lizard wouldn't be -3 because of Cage. Yeah, good call, good call. He would have killed Lizard. Good call out. More brains, please. Thanks for the 5 bucks. Welcome back. Monkey is is a card. Kitty Pride's gonna be, if you want to play with Hitmonkey, Kitty Pride's probably a card you want access to. So I would recommend, if you're gonna be a Hitmonkey fan like myself, and you're an endgame player, save tokens for Kitty Pride in March. Why do I always play Hood into face down locations? Because if it ends up in bar with no name, or another Oscorp tower, it's good for us. And if it ends up in a location that's not good for us, like Plunder Castle, I can just Killmonger it out. So it has a good bit of upside and minimal downside. All right, play him to Torok. Thanks. Gang Cheeserson, step into my office. And then we just want to play both of these on the last turn so they don't know it's coming, right? And honestly, I think I'm just like passing here, right? Could I draw? I think we're just passing. All right. All right, you got me. You got me. You got me. You got me. Sandman is very good against decks like ours. They needed Professor X to follow it up as well. If they would have had something like a Magneto there, we killed them. Yeah, we played a bunch of Sandman at the start after they changed it and concluded that it's pretty mediocre. I assume another Thanos deck. Yep. It's kind of a sketch Moon Knight. I want to keep a lot of these cards. I think I'm actually just Killmongering to clear the Quinjet out. Just gotta make it so they can't play their stones for free. Alright, and then don't love Goose, so I've got 2 cards I don't mind discarding here. We'll take the coin flip on Mr. Moon Knight. Tanya's not terrible for later. Are there any decks that Sandman is a powerful tech card against that wouldn't be equally hosed by Leech? Honestly, this one. Our deck, we've beaten most Leeches that people have played against us, but Sandman's definitely pretty good. In this particular matchup slash deck. Alright, and then if we draw a Darkhawk next turn, we could go Hawk, Stature, Titania here, would be great. They have 11 cards in their deck. Rock Slide's our second best pickup for the most numbers. Or leaving. Sure. Hey, Willem. Thanks for the over 3 years. Good to have you back. Sergeant, thank you for the 3rd of a year. I would be surprised if a good Sandman list exists. We'll see if someone surprises me, but my baby is the same age as my prime sub. Wonder if that's a coincidence. Go ahead, Scarl. 9 months is when they start to scale up in difficulty a little bit. Been rolling over, they start crawling. Yeah, so if folks want my early take on the Sandman change, in my experience so far, it seems like the Sandman change makes Sandman a worse card for building your deck around, but a better card as far as this is a tech card that hoses specific archetypes go. It feels like a better card to play organically on curve in the matchups where it's good, but it feels harder to leverage in a let's build my deck around this way. Which honestly, from a design perspective, I think is a good thing. I think it being a tech card and not a build around card is ideal. Also Darkhawk, which doesn't really matter here. You could do a rock slide into Bolt, into Stature, plus others. Killed their Dyna, I'm gonna snap him. Is that in a decent spot? Yeah, so talking about the patch being late, the current Sandman change seems like it would probably be really good into Zabu and Surfer from, you know, a month ago, which makes sense because they designed the patch a month ago. All right, we want Armor and Sunspot to end up in different places here, ideally. Damn. We gotta go here, unfortunately. There's just too many things that beat us in different combinations.
Escape.
I mean, if you asked everybody, all the good players a month ago, most of us, I think, agreed that we didn't know if Thanos was ideal or not. I agree that today, before the buff, Thanos was probably already one of the best decks since it's been optimized and tuned a little bit, but that wasn't deterministically known. Triskelion. Goosing? We might be goosing. Do this, and then we kill Killmonger next turn. bundle breakdown video tomorrow morning on the channel. I try to only post 2 videos per day, and since the bundle breakdown's not time sensitive, I'm gonna wait until tomorrow morning for that one since we did a patch review today. Oh, that's a Triskelion. I was like, where did that one come from? I can't get into the Plunder Castle. It's awkward. Do I want to pull Bucky into the Triskelion? All of our these locations just kind of suck for us. We just play this here for the stats. Well, yeah, what rarity is Plunder Castle? It really feels like it should be more rare than it is. It happens very frequently in my anecdote. Maybe we're unlucky, but it feels like it's higher than some of the other more restrictive locations. Okay, chat, for our ad roll this hour, subs, you are not immune. We're going to take a look at a sponsored ad roll from Netflix and GM. Let's take a peekaboo here.
General Motors is going electric, and Netflix is joining in by including more EVs in their movies and shows. Least they can do.
So if you're gonna get swarmed by an army of the dead, why not get swarmed in an EV?
No! I said no biting. Or if you're being voluntarily kidnapped, why not be kidnapped in an EV? What's that scent? Is it pine?
Now, should they add EVs everywhere?
They shan't. They shan't. Is it shallant or shan't?
It's neither.
What about here, Erica?
You're ruining the show, you idiot.
What do you mean? It's me, Dusty.
You're not.
Yeah, you're right. This is ridiculous.
Tammy, wait!
Later, loser.
But anywhere else it makes sense.
There goes another runner.
Brad was so much better for you. You should have gone with Brad.
Yeah, Brad.
Are you serious?
Why not make more of those cars electric? It's the least they can do. Gordon, you kill me. I mean, you literally did kill me. You know what? I'm glad you bit me too.
You know, it's funny. One of the things, Christy and I watched The Walking Dead for a long time, and one of the things that always amused me in it was they frequently had vehicles in The Walking Dead that came out after the year the apocalypse was supposed to have happened in that show. It's like, where did that car come from? Because it was produced after the world apparently went to shit. That's actually a clever little commercial. Marketing is greater than plot. That's true. The marketing pierces through the plot armor. The show about zombies was unrealistic, and I want my money back, is all I'm saying. Hood into Bar Sinister with Killmonger. Sounds lovely, yeah? Oh, and chat, if you're on the other side of us, if you're on the other side of this game, you know exactly what's about to happen to your sunspots, right? Just like, yep. Oh man. Scotty do, chat. You don't gotta tell Scotty. Scotty is painfully aware of what was coming for him. We're mostly happy with the results of this Moon Knight. Killmonger's not very important here. We don't have any buffs for Darkhawk. We'd like to keep Stature, obviously, but beggars shan't be choosers. Every time, fam. Every time. Okay, Moon Knight never misses. Yep. Slide him here. Sure. This is also 11. This is 15, 16, 17. We're tying the middle. Probably just shouldn't play for the center, huh? Arrow sequencing. Yeah, good call. We're dead to arrow either way, though, right? Our read on let's not play for the center was accurate. Yeah, I think pitting Shuri's a good choice. I wouldn't expect I would expect Shuri to drop series at the end of April. So another like 2 months still. Arrow pulls the cards in a random order. The sequencing has to do with always playing Titania last is the big thing to do. This is a generically good location for our archetype. And they're a Thanos deck, and we drew Killmonger. Sure. Let's go. They make borders selectable. Will you upgrade your inks? I'll upgrade my inks at some point regardless. I just don't have enough credits or boosters to upgrade most of them, Kami. I think something a lot of people don't realize, even someone like me that literally buys the maximum amount of credits I can buy every single day, I have far less credits than boosters. Unfortunately, they can move the Thanos here. So I think for the time being, I'm actually just Killmongering. Yeah, I wonder if we'll start seeing more armors out of their archetype. A lot of the Thanos decks had moved away from playing armor. But Killmonger, the Thanos decks that don't have armor, we've been shoving into trash cans, and that's a lot of them. But this one getting to play armor, meaning it has counterplay to Killmonger, is a little rough. I'm gonna Shang-Chi this turn because this is the leech turn. Worried about Spectrum. Well, we're winning the left. Oh, we're gonna lose the center though. Yeah, rats. Yeah, and they won the game because of their armor. Will the people who aren't Series 3 complete and are free to play be able to complete Series 3 even with all the drops? Yes, the slowest free to play players acquire new cards in Marvel Snap is 10 Series 3 cards per month. A little bit more than that, actually. It's closer to 11 with the 1,000 collector's tokens. But not accounting for tokens, you get about 1,000 per month doing all the free rewards. So even on the months where they downgrade 4 or 5 cards, you'll still catch up eventually. A snap, I'd assume, into Killmonger. Am I Killmongering on curve here? The Pro Bundle is better than buying credits for gold directly, but it's worse than buying the negative bundle. The time limited bundles tend to be the best ones. I think I want to just Skillmonger this turn, just for the sake of curve, because I want to Black Bolt next turn. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the Darkhawk package in here. This turn sequencing where, like, I can't Stature, Hawk, and Rock Slide on the last turn feels super awkward. Yeah, Darkhawk's floor being 6 stats is pretty mediocre. I really don't want to play Sarah into a format where I'm getting leeched every other game. Really is not a pleasant or good experience. Sarah doesn't reduce stature at all, no. Stature is always 1. Nothing increases or decreases her cost short of removing her text box with Leech. You strip her ability away, she goes back to 5, but otherwise she's always 1. Do premium cards, Zabu, Surfer, Modok ever show up in the token shop? They do, yes. Yeah, so Zabu and Silver Surfer actually became Series 4 today. And Zabu is currently Series 5. They become Series 5 after they leave the Battle Pass, and then they slowly work their way down to eventually end up in Series 3 like everything else. I actually think Control Sarah is pretty reasonable into Wave because you get to play 2 cards on the last turn, but it's absolute hot dog water into Leech. Does Quinjet with Moon Girl reduce stature? It does not. Again, did I stutter when I said it always costs 1 unless you leech it and put it back to 5? Always 1, chat. Have some more rocks about it. Yeah, it's either 5 or 1. Well, that's not true. If it doesn't have a cost reduction, she could be waived or increased or plus or minus by 1, right? But if this effect is active, nothing can increase or decrease it. Actually, a pretty solid draw. Yes, gets hit by Iceman and this ability is active, still costs 1. Yes, Elysium, everything, chat. Always 1. Always. Having priority here sucks with Titania. Kind of sucks with Shang-Chi too, if I'm being honest. We did draw a lot of real cards despite the double Subterranea. Watch them have, like, She-Hulk Taskmaster. They had She-Hulk Arrow. Gross. Would we have won the game if we won this coin flip here? If this had gone here, we'd be 17-9. No, we'd have lost the breaker still. Rip. I got Stature from Helicarrier with Quinjet out against the discard deck, and it was 0. Then they changed how it interacts this game, or the rules are even less consistent than I thought they were, and Stature works differently than Miles Morales. Do you have a screenshot of that you could share? Because this is worded identical to Miles Morales, and Miles Morales can't go up or down. It's always 1. So maybe I shouldn't have made that assumption. They have a lot of really inconsistent rules in this game, even with the same templating.
This land is always changing.
I'm gonna give up cubes here for the sake of science. I'm gonna Sarah, and then I'm gonna Black Bolt on 5, on 6, and I just want to see how much stature costs. I think this is worse than the other stature deck we played earlier. I think stature is real, okay? I think stature is the best new Series 5 card since Darkhawk. And I know that that's a really low bar. Oh, Sarah says a minimum 1. Oh, that's true. Okay, so it doesn't work with that.
Escape.
Okay, now I'm gonna... I didn't put Quinjet in this deck because I assumed it worked like Miles works. Because Miles copied by Moon Girl with Quinjet still costs 1. I've had that interaction come up a lot in the Moon Miles deck. Changing this for a second to see what the case ends up being. Oh my god, we could battle mode. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's do that after this. They snapped. All right, I'll leave. Yeah, this one, I was playing Killmonger over Quinjet is my preferred starting point. Getting to play Killmonger and Shang-Chi feels real good. All right, someone in the subs Discord server. Let's see if we can produce this. Hey, thanks for the sub gift, Dib. Alright, thanks, Cap. I actually don't have an overlay set up for this with the health bars. All right, we're just gonna play cards out and try and make it happen. If we have Black Bolt, we need Quinjet and Stature. This might take us a game or two because it takes a couple of pieces to get together. Someone in chat is saying Stature goes to 0 if you copy her and have Quinjet out, which is different than how Miles Morales works. I think She-Hulk doesn't work with this deck, KM, because you need to be able to play Black Bolt on turn 5. Is the problem. I am unsure if Darkhawk is good. They nerfed him. Okay, well that was easy. Okay, wait, do I Moon Knight? If I Moon Knight, we're 1 in 5 to lose it, right? If I Black Bolt next turn, will the stature be a different cost in my hand at the end of the game, or will it not work? Do I need to play to the 80%er here to try this? I think the Destroyer deck is in the worst position it's ever been with the Shuri decks that exist. Well, so only this one. I need this one to not get discarded. Is the thing. All right, cool. I, for one, am fucking shocked that Twitch chat lied to me. This is my surprise face. I, for one, am shocked and fucking astonished that it worked exactly the way I expected it to. This has been wasting 10 minutes with Jeff Oakland. Thank you, Gap. I appreciate you.
Escaped.
This works the same as Elysium. Quinjet can make things cost 0. I guess there's an outside shot that Elysium works different than Quinjet. But that would be... I feel like that's not the case. I can't remember specifically if I've ever had Miles, Elysium, and Copy. Now, I played a lot of the Moon Miles deck. I don't know. I've seen stupider things. But yeah, KM Best. This is, if you're looking for a place to start, this is cutting the Quinjet for the Killmonger. This has been my favorite Stature deck early draft. We're gonna play a couple more games with this Hawk one. This Hawk one's been okay. I just don't know if Darkhawk still feels good or not. It's good into Thanos, so this one might be okay. It's also playing Killmonger and Shang-Chi. This one, I'm not ready to delete this one. Let's play a couple more games with it. But this other one felt really good. How long until you go live, KM? I can only stream for like another 20 minutes or so because I gotta grab Haley from daycare. If you're live, perfect. Be ready. I will raid you. Look at that. Chat, you're gonna get raided there in a second, in like 20 minutes. But if you're not following KM already, you should do so. They are great. My older two, Jacob and Declan, they started an ice skating class tonight. So I gotta be the one. Christy took them over to that, so I gotta be on time to grab Haley before daycare closes. Yeah, we took them to open skating a couple of times between December and January. They were both pretty into it, so we're giving a class a try. Well, shit. I don't think we could win kill. I'm just gonna play left. I'm gonna play left. I'm gonna goose left, actually. And then we'll stature mid, and then hopefully we'll draw like Hawk for the left on the last turn. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Appreciate you being here. Chat, we can't play the rocket to DC. There's a Sandman right here.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, you know what? With this being the play, I should have Darkhawk tier last turn to leave Shang-Chi flexible into the middle. Yeah, I sequenced this wrong. Because we drew Hawk last turn. Yeah. Yeah. We've lost anyways. No, we'd have won. We'd have won by 1. Good, well played, opponent. I messed that up. Technically get into trouble if they pass into armor, but I have Killmonger teed up here, so I'm gonna play my cards. The throne room's going to be moving here is noteworthy. Why do Mystique and Absorbing Man care about the last card being alive, but Taskmaster doesn't? Mystique and Absorbing Man don't care about the last card being alive. They just care about them still having an ability. That's the noteworthy thing. Do I want to play around Magneto in the middle? I think I want to play around Magneto in the middle. If I play this here, we win left and right if they Magneto mid. We're also beating Doctor Doom with this line. This loses to a big play on the right, though, but not Magneto on the right, because it'll pull the Darkhawk over. We're beating leader. Yeah, we played on the left side, so we're beating leader. Yeah, we're beating Doctor Doom, and we're beating Magneto in any of these spots. Which are their two typical biggest plays. I will say, we've been having pretty good runs into Leech with all of these Stature decks, which feels good. A lot of the decks I typically like to play are just like auto concedes after you get leeched, and we've definitely beaten more leeches than we've lost to, which is satisfying. I think we snap the Hawk into Vibranium Mines. Put the Hawk in the opener. Yeah, the Thanos decks before this buff Pluto established themselves as the best leech decks, which put them into being competitive. I think I like proactively removing the Quinjet from the board, he says, before Lockjaw comes down. Yeah. I go so far as to say they're the only good leech decks. Yeah, I think I'd agree with that take, Cam. A lot of the leech decks are pretty mediocre. Know a lot of things, but the Thanos decks are very good. And we have priority here, so we get to put 3 rocks into their deck before, Wait, what? I mean, their deck has 14 cards in it, so I'm just going to continue to stack Atlantis because Darkhawk's got the Vibranium on lockdown.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Ooh, that's potentially problematic. Spider-Man's an interesting piece of technology. I'm gonna bet 19 holds on the right. 32 Power Hawk here, and their Shang-Chi is gone. Thank you, Black Bolt. Look at this lad, chat. Such a solid lad.
Victory.
Destroyer, we still would have won, right? Because it would have blown up all their stuff on the left and we'd win the breaker. Listen, you know how confident I was Stature was going to be playable, chat? I spent 1,200 gold on that Black Bolt variant when we found out she was releasing this month. I was like, Stature is everything I like to do at Marvel Snap, and she will definitely want Black Bolt, and this is the best Black Bolt. I think there is an incredibly high probability that Stature is the best Series 5 card outside of Thanos and Galactus. It's a strong statement. It's a little bit early, but my first 4 hours, 5 hours with her, however long we've been playing, that's my inkling. That's a piece of candy. We're not playing the demon out yet because we are a Killmonger deck. We'd like to clear the hood potentially with it. They scrapped the booster magnet thing. Formal booster magnets did not make it into this patch that rolled out today. However, they did change a thing where if your card still needs boosters towards upgrades, towards its next upgrade, it's twice as likely to get boosters. So there is a booster change, but formal magnets weren't in this patch yet. Yeah, snapping here is probably a fine take. That generally. Have a big old cup and get fucked, bud. Sometimes reality is fun, chat. Sometimes you look at reality and you're like, you know what? You're all right. Am I black bolting them here? Definitely. And then the question is, am I black bolting them right or left? If I black bolt them right, it gives us a better chance to draw Stature or Titania for next turn, which would both be great. Honestly, even Killmonger is pretty good next turn, huh? I actually think the way the format has developed, the optimal Shuri Red Skull deck probably doesn't play Sauron. Because if you play Sauron, you can't play if you play Sauron, you can't play Armor and Cosmo, and Shuri probably wants Armor and Cosmo. Their Shang-Chi's already spent, so I think we just play hard for the left. Put 12 stats over here. That's scary. I can't believe they didn't play for center at all. Oh. Oh. Well, shit. Wait. What was this
Victory.
They just messed up, right? They should have played one of these here, right? To try and get a point. Oh, they were hoping to that's it. They didn't think I was gonna play 3 things out, and they thought they were grabbing Hawk and Rock Slide. That's what it is. They thought they were grabbing both of these, and they were gonna win center and right. That makes sense. I think they still should have played a Rock center. Now I think I understand why they didn't play center, but it was still just correct to play the Rock center, I think. Like, what's the downside to playing the Rock center? What were they playing around by playing the Rock on the left? Got Stature already, well done. In fact, I worked really hard. I'd like to dedicate getting Stature here on release day to winning the 66%er on my shop, as well as the spending limit on my Discover credit card. I'd also like to dedicate it to all of the Prime subs out there that make it possible for me to vomit endless amounts of money into Marvel Snap. You the real MVPs. Do I want to play Demon out here? I think we're playing the Demon out. I already killed the Hood into the Death's Domain. Speaking of, thanks for the Prime, Drug Steel Knife. Appreciate the support. Doesn't love a good bit that ends up with a couple of tree fitties in my pocket. Thanks for the Prime, Lakiri. Jeff doesn't love regular ones. I promise I love you too, regular buddy subs. Actually, that's not true. I hate when I hear streamers say that. Chat, I don't mean to break your hearts, but maybe I do a little bit, but I don't love you. We have a very parasocial relationship, and you should be aware of that. No streamer on twitch.tv loves you because you are in their chat. And anybody that says otherwise is lying. I appreciate you being here. And I'm grateful that this can be my job, but I don't love you. One carnage, please. Never lucky rubber ducky. Thanks for the 10 months, Ripples. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I thought we really had something. Yep. Apologies. It's the part where we die to Hazmat Luke Cage. Alright, I'll give Hazmat Luke Cage a cube. Oh, there's no Carnage in this deck. Well, that explains why I didn't draw it. The other Stature deck we've been playing has Carnage in it. Got us with the Spider Lady, chat. We need to do a second science. Can we draw Carnage if he's not in the deck? Asking the real questions. We'll have to put some bad Spider-Woman decks on the docket for tomorrow morning stream. She does work well with Green Goblin, and I love my Inkify Green Goblin. Last game, probably. I want to give KM a second to get on so I give him a rate. He is on. Perfect. Yeah, it's going to be our last game. And we're going to host KM best. I'll be back again tomorrow to do it all again as always. It's getting a little on the late side for today. When the Tempo Killmonger is an absolute savage. Things you love to see. It's a decent pickup here too. So we get to go Slide of the Rocks into Bolt of the Black into Hawk, Stature, Korg on the last turn. Just solid good stuff curve here. Oh, you know what? I should put Black Bolt in the middle so he's not shingable. What do you think about the upcoming card Kang? I think it's kind of hard to get a grip on exactly how good or bad Kang is going to be without seeing it actually play out first. All right, so if they... How many stats do I need here to beat Panther? Panther's gonna be 17, so they'll be 17, 20. So this actually beats Zola. And then it puts a 2 in their deck. It's for 6, so this will be 12, 19 middle. So it'll be 19 middle, it'll be 23 right. Yeah, Kang's a tough one to evaluate. Good? They weren't expecting my Hawk to be as large as it is, chat. It's a massive unit. All right, I am off. Thanks everybody for chilling. I appreciate you.